Hello. How are you guys doing? You guys doing good? Fixing up some video cameras real quick, because guess who got the new camera in? Well, the battery for the camera I already had. But now you can see Rev in 4K, which is way more K than you really need to be seeing me in. Holy crap, that's a lot of video. It's also all the way to the side over there, which is a little weird. Can you come with us over here? No, the cable's gonna get in the way. Also, there's very clearly some stuff on the lens. Give me half a second. I need like a better cloth for that. I can see every pore in your face. I know, right? It's kind of horrible, actually. How's it going? Raylord, thank you for the 66 months of support. Backshot roulette. I'm gonna go ahead and change that so it doesn't say that anymore. Just chatting, because that's what we're gonna do for a minute until we do that again. It's like, it's ever so slightly off. This looks like you're about to do an apology video. Yeah, it's like way too clean, right? What if I scoot this whole situation over a bit? Can I do that? Let's see if that looks better. If I scoot it over like so. What are you on? The cables down there, and then over here. Are we touching grounds? I don't know if we're touching the ground. Get real close up with my face there. That's normal and good. Okay. It's a little bit more centered over the... Okay. It's a little weird. Whoa! Thank you for the 121 months of support. Yeah, there's a bit of a piss filter I need to fix. So I can change the temperature. I can make it redder, or I can make it blue. Let's see if I can just change the color of this. Properties, configure video. It says it doesn't have anything going on. I think it's like the background is like ever so yellowed. I can change it. I mean, I can make myself look worse. I don't know how to make myself look better, but I can make myself look significantly worse. No, the walls are white. Like not as white as me, but still very white. 4.5 goddamn years. Thank you, Calibrated Gallows. Yeah, so what I figured I'd do... I'm gonna be honest, I do not think that there's any way in hell that I'm getting, like, gamer LED lights. Like, that's just not my style. Is there, like, a lot of delay on me talking? Because it looks like it. Ego, thank you for the, I don't know how many months of support, 92 months of support. Thank you so much. Only slight? Okay. Okay, let me see if I can get it set up for the main screen as well. Oh, okay. So it's sort of set up, but just for my forehead. There's a scam call coming in. Do you like my forehead? I mean, it's honestly the only bit that really needs to be here. There's no way in hell that whoever's calling me there is worth talking to. We're not doing tic-tac-toe yet, chat. We're gonna wait for a charity and then do it then. Alright, that's better. It's a little weird. Iron Mouse Minion. What do you mean Iron Mouse Minion? I don't like that, man. Anyway. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make the background not look like piss. Cinnamon Roll is Iron Mouse's minion. Okay. Isn't Cinnamon Roll older than Iron Mouse? Like, I remember having Cinnamon Roll toys as a kid. Like, in my nursery crib. I wanted to show you guys something that I worked on. Is the Discord really named just fuck? Yeah, I couldn't figure out what to how to do that. She's apparently a hoarder of them. Yeah, no, I know. I grew up with that toy. Like, I remember having a nightlight that was Cinnamon Roll. All right, cool. So I drew some guys because, like, I'm not really happy with the fellas in my game right now. Let me show you some of them. I guess I should do that. Display. All right. Let's see. Project files, sketch, no fish files. So we got him over here. Like, that guy's okay. But then we look at some of the other ones. We should just go into the folder where they are. You should pick a camera region even more to the left. It would look good centered. Huh. Cyborg Sucks, welcome by. We are doing some art. I'm going to throw some stuff in the background, but just before we get into watching the YouTube videos, I want to see what people are thinking. All right, so we got this little fella. He's kind of lumpy. I kind of like him, but I'm not sure if I love him. You know? Same with this guy. I need to clean up some of the lines. This person is okay. Like, they're all good designs. They just don't really meet the design elements of the game. Like, the game isn't the same aesthetic as them. They look like they'd be more in like a Hilux or something like that, where everything's like a little fucky. And I don't know as if that's like what we've got here. I do, however, have some sketches I did where I basically just redrew the characters. I'm streaming Buckshot again. Nah, I fixed it. I redrew the characters as little fellas. I was like, maybe this is better, but I don't know as if I like them as little guys. I mean, one looks a little bit too much like Bun Times, like fella. But they're cute enough. I want like chat's opinion on fellas. So basically we got these fellas. I like the little old dude. But like, is that better or worse than the fellas that we drew previously? The feet could be flat instead. Do you want them more streamlined? Let me draw a couple real quick, and we'll go from there. I'll redraw them on this. Yeah, the grandpa really has the right energy, I feel like. So maybe we use some of some and some of the other. I don't know. We could always do that as well. Where's my... Yeah, let me draw a couple of these guys on the computer, and then we can go. Where the fuck is my pen? I cleaned my desk this morning. I shouldn't have done that. Because now I don't know where anything is. I hate that my cables are all tangled up, too. Where in the fuck did I put that? Get a little airflow in here. Why don't I start a YouTube video for us to watch, and we can go from there. I think what I do is I put it over here, and then I put YouTube over here, and then we open the media share. Guy Fieri reads your mind and his own.
Now, I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking Memphis, Texas. Well, you think you're at a Vegas dinner show. You could be thinking, well, family dog. You're probably thinking steak. You're thinking horses. You're probably thinking crab. You think food, right? You think American, right? You're probably thinking Texas. I think about breakfast. I think, well, the Gulf Coast. Today I'm thinking something else. I think farming and families. I'm thinking pizza. I think of the Tea Party. I think barbecue. I think of Phoenix, Arizona. I think of the Sox. I'm always thinking about Tex-Mex. Think about the Houston Oilers. Well, you're probably thinking the All-American burger with the shaking fries and the whole giddy up. I think small-town, middle America. I think about
there we go. I found my pen.
What I don't think is funny little story. In 1914, a Belgian immigrant put up this building and opened up a pharmacy. That's until a husband and wife team, along with the help of a local fisherman, see, they're in the computer business together. They put up a shack to smoke fish. Now, the shack was torn down and the smoking stopped. And all of a sudden, they decided to sell. And it's going to become a Chinese restaurant. Then it became a record store. Then it was a restaurant a few times.
What the hell?
And now, rumor has it, it's owned by a husband and wife team who met in culinary school, have opened up a place that was once a diner and then changed into a Chinese restaurant. So what happens when two best friends since third grade put it all on the line to open up, get this, a place in an old skate shop at a family-owned restaurant that's been open for more than 62 years? Well,
Jesus
2002
Christ,
it
man.
closed, but it left a vacant spot for a hot dog joint and then turned back into a diner. And what do they name the place? After the birthplace of Elvis. But then progress and development happened, landfill came in, a father of 6 has a career-ending injury.
In nature news, check out the circle of mushroom. First I thought it was like an evil ritual or something, but now I was like, they do that at Domino's. Domino's stealing recipes from the grass and shit. Like, I ain't know Domino's was cut like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Did Little Caesar get recipe from the grass too? Look at the mushroom. That's just Domino's shit, ain't no mushroom. They got crazy bread in the backyard too.
What the fuck?
And they do that shit at Domino's. Oh, mushroom, hey, look at mushroom. It's just a Domino's shit. I thought pizza was Italian. That shit is earth.
Yes, select again.
Bible for 400, please.
During the second plague, these amphibians came out of the water. Stephen.
What are frogs?
Right.
What are frogs?
What are frogs? Is that Stephen King for some reason?
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nano-angstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal one billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. For you, hate. Hate.
Lights. Camera. Action 52. If you've never heard of Action 52, it was a single cartridge of 52 games released for the NES in 1991 for $200. Those games are not fun, and the cartridge feels unfinished, because it is. I understand why gamers make fun of it, but I'm someone that finds interest in games as curiosities, independent of how they play. How do they do that? Who was the developer? How much experience did they have? Did the cartridge have any extra hardware inside? These are questions I ask.
I'm alright with the longer form shit today because I'm sketching at the same time. Is this
As for Action 52,
does this look okay? Can you see? You can't see that. I need to make it so you can.
This ROM into oblivion and have a multi-part series on Action 52 split across 52 episodes, but let's talk a bit about how this game came to be and then dive into a little bit of ROM archaeology.
Is that working?
Some of you are developers, some of you are not. If both groups will allow me to sum up life as a programmer, I would explain it like this. Benjamin Franklin once wrote, "In this world, nothing can be said to be certain, except death and taxes." If I turned that phrase for programmers,
I think you
would
mixed
say,
up the
in
art
this
and the
world,
video.
nothing can be said to be certain, except
Right, but like
deadlines
the
and
idea is
scope
that I need
creep.
to have smaller art,
Many a
bigger
gamer may
video,
tag
right?
a bad game as having bad programmers. That is certainly possible, but a given project is always going to have some degree of administrative complexity behind the scenes. Action 52 was a dream of businessman Vince Perry that needed to become reality. For this to happen, he required a development team. According
It's the
to an
opposite of
interview
where
by
it works
Arcade
everywhere
Attack,
else.
With Action 52
Okay, so like, what is the way that most people do this? Do they do it where it's like, because I thought it was like this, because we've done small video, big art, and that was not popular. So like, do most people do that? Big art, small video. Is that what you guys would prefer? Don't mind either way. I mean, it's the other way. This video is programmer brain. Big focus, ADHD, fun time. The video is just extra. Okay, so let me swap it around then. Hold on one sec. Hello. Hello. Yeah. All right, so we get rid of the window for the art. And then we make the game capture or the window capture for the YouTube.
designer Mario Gonzalez.
All right, and then if I do this number over here, just draw all over the video. Remove everything but cat. Okay. So then now I go like this. Where do I put Subway Surfers? Like I gotta put it somewhere on the screen, right? Is this good? Is that good? That seems real bad, fam. Who's the little guy? Fella that I'm drawing for the game. Like, very, very top corner? Like so?
He and two other team members demonstrated their development abilities by showing Vince a Tetris clone they made on an Amiga and reached an agreement with him to do the project. Naturally, they needed some training in NES development. So Vince sent them to Salt Lake City, Utah for training. How long were they there? 1 week. 1 week is not enough time to get your team of 3 people to learn NES development and then turn them loose on the project.
1/3
If we
art,
made a
1/3
checklist
rev,
of
1/3
good
video.
practices, I'm going to say we failed step 1, establishing a necessary skill set for the team members. So perhaps a red flag would be appropriate here. Okay, what about deadlines? With your 1 week of training, go forth and make 52 games. A fourth developer that joined later in the project summed up the experience quite well on his blog. 4 guys, 3 months, 52 games, no pressure. What sort of deadline would you call this? You have deadlines like the comfortable deadline, the tight deadline, and the stressful deadline, for example. I call this one the stupid deadline. Red flag. Next up is scope creep, which is when new requests, features, or requirements are made to an existing project that has already more or less started. For the 52nd game on the cartridge, Mario's idea was to have a game called the Action Game Master, where you would fight the other 51 bosses in the game. But Vince came around late in the project and said to make something like Ninja Turtles. Development shifted toward the Cheetah Men, and Vince pushed Cheetah Men as the main selling point. So you've managed to have a project identity shift inside a 3-month development timeline. And that would be a red flag for scope creep. Finally, what about wrap-up and testing? Sometimes you hear of teams pushing even harder at the very end of the project, But according to the fourth developer, Action 52 development ended, in his words, "One day, someone said, we're done." Bonus, red flag. Gamers may see Action 52 as an embarrassment, something worth insulting. I see it as a miracle? Like it's a miracle it managed to happen at all? Alright, how about some ROM archaeology? First, some perspective. Let's talk about the data size of NES games. Each game has program data and graphics data stored in one or more ROM chips inside the cartridge. The ROM chips are standard sizes,
UFO 50
like
was good.
128K, for example. That doesn't mean that each game uses the full amount of whatever ROM chip size was selected, but it gives us a rough idea of required chips for reasons of comparison. 1983's Donkey Kong has a 16K program ROM and an 8K graphics ROM totaling 24K. 1993's Kirby's Adventure has a 512K program ROM and a 256K graphics ROM, totaling 768K. The two games are quite different in terms of their complexity. I know I am leaning on assumed familiarity with these games, but I figure that many of you can see this list and say, yeah, I can see how Donkey Kong doesn't require the same amount of data that Kirby's Adventure does. 1991's Action 52 uses 4 512K ROMs totaling 2 megabytes. Oh, but there are 52 games.
Are you using vector layers? I'm not. You're right. Let me do that.
Maybe the games of Action 52 can total 2048K, but my gut response when weighing the complexity of these games with the size of the ROM is, really? They need that much code and graphics storage? If weighing complexity alone, something that is admittedly rather subjective, isn't enough, you also notice that a lot of the games are the same. For instance, different platformer games such as Ooze, Bubblegum Rosie, and Alfredo are very similar in terms of gameplay and just have different graphics. I suppose if you're making 52 games, you're going to use the same engine that you've built, so to speak, in order to speed up development. But if you start comparing the controller input routines between two games, the logic is identical.
Should we be swapped over to the art category? No, apparently this is the wrong way to do it.
Would appear to be present in multiple places in the ROM. Perhaps certain functions were duplicated copy-paste style depending on which game was being programmed, and the intention was to eventually merge their location into one place once optimization began. I don't know. Many of you developers are well aware of the dangers of the copy-paste, I'll optimize it all later.
I got a new camera.
We'll dive into the gameplay problems caused by this
logic. It's just a battery pack for my
a little bit later.
DSLR, but cameras don't get better than this guy.
Type in, say, 16 consecutive opcodes and RAM locations from the controller input function that do not include any ROM addresses, we end up finding the same pattern in 4 separate locations in the ROM. So at a glance, it seems like 4 platformers potentially duplicate the same code in order to handle controller input. By the way, notice that you can see how the hex values in gray are translated into ASCII characters off to the right side. This is the hex editor just saying, hey, if these hex values are meant to represent encoded characters, here is their translation for the selected character set. NES ROM data isn't intended to have any sort of legible text over here for us, but there are exceptions. In the case of Action 52, one large block in this location contains the intro text for Cheetah Men, along with a lot of instances of 20 hex, the ASCII value for space. It seems like this isn't just junk text, but the actual text data used in the game. So I just wrote what I wanted, saved over the ROM, ran the game, and there it is. Spaces appear to be used to handle spacing between words and are also used for padding between each line of text. FF appears to indicate the end of text for the current screen. How does text from a text file get interpreted into the text we see in the game? NES games are made using tile-based graphics, right? Basically, there is code in the game to translate ASCII hex values to the letters we see on screen. It's very simple. Here's the character viewer debug tab in the PPU viewer window that lets us see the graphics used. The alphabet is at the bottom of both sets of tiles. Don't think of this as a traditional font, but rather graphics in the NES tile table that represent letters. The raw ASCII value is loaded from the ROM. The code adds a value of A4 to it. The result is the tile index value for the graphics that represent the desired letter.
Oh, okay.
54 hex plus A4 is F8, the letter T. Pretty simple.
Yeah,
And when
that's
you
pretty
think about
cool.
it, this makes it easy for people, especially non-programmers, to work on in-game text, as the words can just be written to a text file. No need to use a decoder ring every time you want to change your text.
Yeah, I mean,
Perhaps
that's
Action 52
good for
included
other
a text
people.
file, or even just had a large string of characters used for the cutscenes when the ROM was built.
Yeah, maybe
In the
they didn't
interview
know
with Mario
what to do.
Gonzalez, he mentions that they received a week's training on NES development on the Nintendo dev kit from a company that was working on a Star Wars game.
Star
After reading
Wars.
that, I wondered, you mean this game? Well, what if we looked inside this ROM and see if we can find, aha, same story. This might just be a coincidence. The usage of ASCII codes in both games may have nothing to do with the 1 week of NES dev kit training, but you do wonder if some thoughts on text importation and graphics conversion were discussed during that week. The code for each game, at least for the breakpoints I set to
voice
stop
is
when the
very
text is read
AI-ish?
from
I
the
don't
ROM,
think so.
is not identical between the two games. Just for fun, I looked inside Ghostbusters, and the infamous
got,
ending
like-
screen appears to use English text via ASCII as well. In any case, the text for each of these games can be easily edited in a hex editor. No programming knowledge is needed. Just give it a try. Returning to Action 52 and Cheetah Men, let's take a look at some of the illustrations in the game. One of the subjects I've talked about in the past on this channel is aspect ratio. A console such as the NES has a horizontal resolution of 256 pixels. Those pixels are used as samples to fill the width of a CRT screen. The CRT has a 4:3 aspect ratio, and the pixels are stretched into rectangles along the horizontal in order to fill the screen.
Sure.
The pixels are therefore wider than they are tall.
Of
Here are a
course.
few examples, and here are their raw square pixel counterparts. Now, questions about graphics development for these old games that use non-square pixels include, well, what software did they use for the graphics? What platform did they use? Did they compensate for the stretch? According to the fourth developer, they used PCs running Deluxe Paint, aka DPaint, as well as Deluxe Paint Animation.
Yeah,
The
I think he's
primary
just a
development
dork, y'all. I
environment
don't
for
think that
graphics
he's
around 1991 or prior on
AI.
a PC would be MS-DOS. A common VGA mode used in DOS was 320 by 200, mode 13 hex, or 13H, as I like to call it. There is a video on this subject on this very
13H, as I
channel.
like to call
now, the
it.
interesting
Jesus.
thing about 320 by 200 is that the pixels are stretched vertically in order to fill a 4:3 aspect ratio screen. The pixels are taller than they are wide. We now have quite the comparison. The best people to ask would be the artists, of course, but I feel like perhaps it is a fair assumption that the art used for 52 games was drawn in 320 by 200 with no time to worry about aspect ratio translation when it came to the Nintendo stretching pixels along the opposing axis versus VGA. Just my opinion, but here are your references for discussion purposes if interested.
I don't know what we're, I don't think that this is AI, but it is, I mean, AI voiceovers are getting better.
Alright, we got to get into some of the code. And you know what? The code we're going to look at is super exciting. And by super exciting, I mean absolutely terrible. I don't fault the programmer for this because the project was never finished. But hey, we got what we got. Let's take a look. There are several platformers in Action 52. Examples include Ooze, Bubblegum Rosie, and of course Cheetah Men. If there is one thing worth critiquing for these games, it is their play control. From a code point of view, our focus is controller
No, you're
input
fine, you're
logic.
fine.
Now this is more of a let me tell you something you already know type of thing, as many of you that have played the games can probably analyze play control problems without the need for code. But allow me to show you a reason why you encounter these frustrations. Here we are in Ooze. The input response for basic movement is okay. Left and right, not a problem. Jumping in place is okay. Maybe the physics aren't to your liking, but the jump is serviceable. There is some hang time, a bit too much perhaps. Here is weapons fire, one shot at a time. But now let's talk about complex movement. By that I mean the ability to run and jump at the same time. If you press right and then press B to jump, your lateral movement stops. You turn into an elevator until you reach the ground, up and down. That's weird. You have to be able to jump across pits, so you need the ability to jump in an arc,
What the
not
fuck?
just a vertical jump. Well, if you press B to jump and then press right, you will make that forward jump. Using this technique is still rather weird as you have that brief upward-only motion and then start moving right. Not an arc-shaped jump. If I had to describe the look and feel of it, I would call it a ladder attached to a roller coaster. It's weird.
What the
I
fuck
suppose
is
the
that?
shape of the jump makes sense as you literally press one button, let go, and then press another button to get it to work. Wait a minute. And this is the moment when you realize this game cannot handle multiple button presses at the same time.
Oh.
This explains a lot. The weapon code is independent of movement, so it gets a pass, but watch what happens when I hold down right on the D-pad and rapidly tap the jump button. What on earth is happening? This is the Player 1 input processing subroutine used by Ooze. The code uses a lookup table to see how many possible
He
button
sounds like a
inputs
guy.
you could have made.
He sounds like
It
a
uses
YouTuber
this
who's
to
very
decide where
excited.
to go next in the code to handle input. So if you press left or right, it calls a subroutine for that. If you press jump, it calls a subroutine for that. The code sees 3 possibilities of button presses in the case of Ooze and walks through each of them until it finds an action that matches what you pressed. If your button press is not handled inside this function, we exit. I commented the code so you can see each of the 3 possibilities: jump, left, or right.
Why in the fuck did you do
it
this?
Is one of these 3. Combinations need not apply. In fact, this AND statement here takes the controller input and filters out all other button presses except the target action it is checking. So if you pressed jump while pressing right, the code filters out the
Oh,
right
no, I
press
don't
and
mind
says, "Hey,
suggestions.
press
What do you
jump,"
mean?
and then
Like
proceeds
for
to the jump
YouTube videos?
subroutine.
Just put them in the
Jump
thread and I'll
gets
get to 'em
priority.
10 months
It is
from
first
now.
up on the list. The jump routine is called, and it will continue to be called each frame so long as the jump button is held down.
Or do you mean arch stuff?
If you're a gamer that taps the jump button to jump, you won't have a problem aside from that little hitch at takeoff.
Oh, no, you're fine,
However,
you're
if
fine.
you are someone that prefers to
No,
hold down
I'm doing a
the
lot
jump
better
button
this
when you
week.
jump, the only directions you are going
I
are
was just-
up and down.
I just had some fucking burnout the other day. Like I was burning out hard and just didn't have it in me. And the depression just hit me full force. Like I am okay. I have been better, but like I'm doing work again, which makes me feel like I'm progressing, which is good. I do think it's funny that I found out that my mom follows me on Blue Sky because I tweeted that thing about being depressed, and then like in the next 10 minutes, I got a text from my mom just being like, "Love you." Just random, "I love you." It's like, okay, thanks, Mom. Like, not trying to act like she's not following me, but also like, I love you, child. I will take care of. And it's like, thanks, Mom. You started it, boy. I don't know why you're complaining. It is sweet of her. I love my mom. She's good. So yeah, I mean, like I have been better, but we're not gonna dwell on that shit because it doesn't do me any good. There's someone not tagged, including Vinny. Yeah, exactly. Can you use your old webcam? I would have to plug it in again, and they're running up and down the stairs right now.
Down. If you somehow manage to adapt to this, it also means that you have air brakes and can stop lateral movement mid-jump. If you're about to overshoot a jump, just hold down the jump button to drop straight down. It is strange to encounter a game that doesn't allow a direction and a jump button to be pressed at the same time, but here is one example. So long as the jump button is pressed,
That
you can't
sounded a little
move left
AI.
or right. Hold down the jump button. Continue to hold it after you land. Press left or right. You can't move. Earlier I mentioned that the same controller input handling was present in various other games, and therefore various other parts of the ROM. If we load up Bubblegum Rosie, it suffers from the same problems. So how would you fix this? Well,
We're just not
don't
doing
know.
Hitman today.
There isn't really any free space in
Well,
this
let's do more
particular block
Hitman.
that
I
I
just-
could see at a glance. Like in case you wanted to add some code to unused space in this 32K bank of code used by Ooze. I suppose you could gut and merge the lateral code and the jumping start code. If you did that and optimized the code, you could probably fix controller input handling for left, right, and jump. Curiously, Cheetahman uses the same code for lateral movement in Stage 2, but jump handling has been removed from this routine and
What the
has its
fuck?
own area somewhere else. So if you run and jump, the control is much more fluid versus Ooze or Bubblegum Rosie.
But only
Cheetahman
on the
isn't
second
without
level?
its own quirks, as attacking in midair would seem to ignore gravity. But as far as jumping is concerned at least, this provides another possibility. Adapt and migrate Cheetahman's movement logic for platforming into Ooze and Friends. Of course, once you start down that path, you might as well start merging and sharing code used by Action 52. The workload may spiral out of control. I don't know that anyone is clamoring for an Action 52 Special Edition release, but it sure would make for an interesting project for any of you that want an NES programming exercise. Well, that should do it for this little short dive into the abyss of code that is Action 52.
We
I
put
hope
up
you
our
have
tree
enjoyed
and
this
finished
episode.
wrapping our
Please
gifts
like,
yesterday.
subscribe, and comment on this video.
I'm hoping that
especially if
I'm
you have any
good.
Action 52 discoveries of your own. I would like to hear about them. You can
I'm
support
not
this
sure
channel
what,
by leaving a super thanks and also by becoming a patron via Patreon. As always, thanks for watching.
I'm not sure what Tilda got me. I hope that I got her a good amount and
All
that
of a
she's
sudden,
happy.
there was a gunshot, and JFK's head fell off. And as it
What?
sailed through the sky, the president's severed head was yelling the names of all the state capitals. That
What?
was his final gift to the country he loved.
What the fuck? I got an idea for stream. You can share it here.
I had gone to watch the motorcade with my family. The president came around the corner in his convertible, and I just couldn't believe that I was seeing him in person.
Kennedy started exhibiting that classic presidential hubris. He made his neck extra long as if to show off his head to the world. It was wonderful to see his head, but it also made his head an easy target for snipers and birds.
There were a few things that seemed out of place that day. There was a man in a trench coat who was holding an armful of hot dogs. He must have had 30 or 40 hot dogs. He kept holding up his hot dogs and telling people, "I brought these hot dogs from home." When the gunshot went off, the man with all the hot dogs froze in his tracks. He looked at me and said, "Holy shit, that bullet was meant for me."
I asked, why is everyone screaming? And someone said, somebody just shot President John F. Kennedy. And I said, I thought that idiot died weeks ago.
President Kennedy's brain went sailing into the sky. Everyone was hoping to be the one to catch the president's brain, but JFK's brain was the size of a chicken nugget, so nobody could see it.
The president's brain sailed through the sky, and it knocked over a bucket of sunscreen. The man who owned the bucket started to cry. He kept saying, my sunscreen is ruined. It was the most heartbreaking thing I'd ever seen.
The paramedics arrived and started trying to save the president. They found his head, which had rolled underneath a beautiful car, and they started giving President Kennedy's head mouth to mouth.
When the paramedics were done giving President Kennedy's head mouth to mouth, they sewed his head back onto his body. President Kennedy sat up and looked around and said, "I'm back, motherfuckers," and then his head immediately exploded again.
My father turned to me and he said, "Well, the president is now entirely dead. I guess we have to go home."
From that moment on, everyone knew that the president's head could explode at any moment.
Lyndon Johnson became president, and everybody was so paranoid that they decided to keep President Johnson safe by encasing his head in a block of cement.
Then when Nixon became president, they kept his head safe by fastening a decoy head onto his shoulders. That way, if someone wanted to shoot President Nixon in the head, they wouldn't know which head to shoot.
People tend to believe that it was Lee Harvey Oswald that killed John F. President, but I'm not
John
so sure.
F. President.
There were a lot of suspicious figures there that day. What about that gorilla with the sign? Nobody knows who that gorilla was, and nobody saw him after that day. To me, that's
What?
pretty suspicious. JFK's assassination was a shocking thing to witness, but I do take comfort in the knowledge that JFK's head is in heaven right now, whispering all of the state capitals over and over into Jesus' ear. JFK's beautiful body is in hell. because of all the times JFK was nude in his life.
JFK's head is in heaven, and his wild, nude body is in hell. That's something I realized when I watched the president get shot, and it's something that I think over time we've come to accept as a nation.
That was great. I didn't know it was clickhole until the exploding head thing, and I was like, what the fuck are we watching? It seemed legit up until that point.
But at the Hat of the Month Club, the boss better keep moving. To keep the
No, you can help.
Files, write the letters.
Help is always appreciated with art.
Find time to create and still keep on top of things. Yet even
Thoughts about rating card art.
reach a point of diminishing returns. A good time to learn about the IBM personal computer. With this
Yeah,
tool for
that's
modern
because
times,
this
a person
this
can
video
quickly
is
master
left side
such
audio
jobs as
exclusively.
accounting or word processing. Even use the IBM personal
I don't know,
computer to
maybe.
forecast growth. All helping the business person at home to wear many hats while selling even more. And that can be a feather in anyone's cap. The IBM personal computer. Try one on at a store near you.
Why did they have Charlie
If you're thinking
Chaplin
of buying a personal
doing
computer,
this? What's up,
and all the
Luigi? How you
signs
doing?
say it's time to take the first step. A few questions may still be holding you back. Will your PC have the power you want to run the software you want? What about expandability and optional equipment? And how much money is it going to take? If these questions enter your mind,
What happened
now's a
there?
good time to look at IBM. The complete answer. An IBM PC can run the latest, most powerful programs and give you almost unlimited expandability with options like the new IBM printers and the IBM PC network. And today, prices are better than ever. So don't wait. Once you take the first step, the rest come easy. IBM personal computers. See them at a store near you or call your IBM representative. If you run a small business, profits can get squeezed when inventory doesn't match up with production. What can help is a visit to an IBM personal computer dealer. Once you've explained the kind of help you need, a computer expert will show you the system that's right for you, show you how simple it is to get started, and how IBM's easy-to-follow instructions and library of business and management software can help you solve your problems and give you a tool for modern times.
This music is something, right?
The IBM personal computer. Not only can it help you plan ahead, it'll balance your books and give you more time to make dough. And the cost? That's the icing on the cake. Your own IBM personal computer. Try it at a store near you.
All right, enough of this. Come on.
I'm a giant, hungry teddy bear. So big, in fact, I'm very rare. I spend all day in the great Northwest just doing my very, very best to eat these silly salmon fish. They're such a hopeless, boring dish. They jump into my open jaws. I don't even have to use my paws. It's time for me to take a stroll to find
You want the name of this one? Lighting looks good. I upgraded my camera hookup. Yeah, so I got a dummy battery for my camera, and so now I'm using the camera I've used for years for arcade as my screen camera thing. So I set up the thing. It looks good. Should look good. It's very this is as good as a camera that anyone can buy, and it should be measured right. The color is weird. Like it's yellow? Also, I'm slightly to the left. I don't know. What's your take on lol cows? It's not worth your time. Not worth your time.
Breathing bear of steel, I'll turn around and wander south. Heavy metal jumps right into my mouth. Steam shovel, airplane, truck, or car. No iron or steel will get very far. My only problem is bubbling gas. Sometimes I have to stop and let it pass. Steam shovel, truck, or ambulance. I'm doing my heavy metal dance.
What the fuck is happening?
Metal teddy bear. I eat heavy metal everywhere. My only problem is bubbling gas. Sometimes I have to stop and let it pass. Yes, I'm the heavy metal teddy bear. I'm eating heavy metal everywhere.
Yes, boys and girls, this is the story of the heavy metal teddy bear.
What the fuck? Speedrun? I remember having this version from the box. Guess randomly.
Miss Scarlet.
Yeah, this is how you do
Turning to news making headlines around America this morning. In Michigan, police have arrested a man who's suspected of chopping up his wife.
What?
Michigan police say suspect Stephen Grant was captured in Michigan's Wilderness State Park and airlifted to a hospital. The area is more than 400 miles from Grant's suburban Detroit home. The 37-year-old man is accused in the death of his wife, Tara Lynn Grant.
Why are you laughing?
A torso and body parts of who is believed to be the mother of two were found this weekend in and near the Grant home.
Stephen Grant, and he was brought here to Northern Michigan Hospital where he is being treated for hypothermia and possible frostbite to his feet. He is, of course, under continuous police supervision.
Grant went missing hours before police found the torso in the garage of his home.
Why did she laugh?
Hello, I'm John Waters, and I'm
Hey,
supposed
John
to
Waters.
announce there is no smoking in this theater, which I think is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard of in my life. How can anyone sit through a length of a film, and especially a European film, and not have a cigarette? But don't you wish you had one right now? And I'm telling you that smoke anyway. It gives ushers jobs, and if people didn't smoke, there would be no employment for the youth of today. So once again, no smoking in this theater.
Don't be racist. I am a building.
What?
This house was built in 2019. This is the approval sticker for the HVAC system. But I've been finding a lot of homes that are built without the deck. They put a handrail in the slider and walk away, and then the deck is built afterwards. This is homeowner installed. They didn't pull a permit to do this. There's so many things wrong on this
Yeah,
deck.
it does not look like that's gonna hold. That looks like that bracket that I don't like that shit. That shit is not held up. That is held up by 3 2x4s on the strain that it puts on the building.
The post is supposed to be notched out for the beam to sit into the notched
rather
out
than
area
using
or
the
sit
metal
on top of the actual post.
Yeah, this is how when we lived at the landlords do this to justify jacking up the rent. Yeah, no, for 5 or 6 years now, the place that I had been living at in Austin, like one building was held up by construction of this quality with these kind of beams.
The joists, they don't have the
concrete
Simpson tie
too
brackets. And then down here at the end, the last two boards, look at the length of this, two different sizes.
And now this deck is very loose. Let's dance.
Nope. Also, why is that Will Ferrell?
Okay, Julie, are you all ready to learn how to make a pizza the right way?
Making it great. Yes, I'm ready. Are we going to cook pizzas now?
Well, there's a lot more to it than just cooking. In fact, that's probably the easiest part. But
yeah, the bottom part of the video is cut off a bit. Hold
First
on.
of all, are your hands washed?
Nope.
Sure are. Good, mine too. All right, let's say an order for a pizza comes in. You'll read it and you'll get started on the pizza making process right away. You have to act fast. Just think, the sooner you get that pizza in the oven, the sooner our customers will be biting into it and tasting how delicious it is.
And they'll have me to thank.
That's
They'll have
right.
me to thank.
Because
I
we're not
did
just
it.
making pizza. We're
This is a
creating
thankless
an
job
experience
here.
for our customers.
Shut the fuck
Think
up
of
and do
as
it.
Making pizza that makes customers happy.
I like that.
Our customers expect the same high quality product and service every time they come to a Pizza Hut. And that's true whether it's a busy Friday evening or a quiet Tuesday afternoon. Our job is to make sure they're never disappointed.
I won't let them down.
Okay, let's say the first order we get is for a medium pan pizza with pepperoni and green pepper. This is it's where we keep the proof dough until we're ready to use it. So we
Little
take
jump
out
cut
a
there.
medium pan
I can't draw for shit
prepared by our
today.
dough master.
Dough master, get
And
the
we
fuck
check it for
out.
quality. Now this one looks good. See, if the dough weren't right, if it was stuck to the separator, or it was too flat, or it had air bubbles in it, then the finished pizza wouldn't be right, and our customers wouldn't get the best possible product.
Which they deserve every time they visit Pizza Hut.
Right.
Yeah, suck up.
So, if the dough isn't exactly right, we throw it out and we get another one that is. Now, pan pizza is easy to top. First, we start with the sauce, and you get the right amount from the spec chart. We go to this chart that says bottom, sauce, and cheese. And we go down to where it says sauce, and we see that a small gets 1 level spoon, a medium gets 2 spoons, and a large gets 3 spoons. So, what do?
2 spoons?
Right. Now, we keep our
Good
sauce right here with our
job.
other refrigerated items. We keep this lid closed, except for when we're making a pizza. First, spread the sauce to within 1/4 to 1/2 inch of the edge. Now for a medium pan pizza, 2 spoons equals 5 ounces. Be sure not to pour the sauce onto the center of the dough, and don't press down with the spoon, because that could cause the pizza to be undercooked.
It seems easy enough.
It is. Just be sure to do it exactly this way every time. Any variance wouldn't be making it great. Now, on our pizzas we use 2 layers of cheese. The bottom cheese.
And the top cheese, right?
Right. Since we measure the cheese, we'll just calibrate the scale with this bowl on it. Just put a clean bowl on the scale, zero it out, and then you're ready to go. That way we can leave the bowl on the scale and only measure what's in it.
I think
Makes
every
sense?
boss acts like
Now,
you should be grateful to work
We'll
for
put some
him.
cheese in the bowl, and we'll measure it out to the proper weight according to the spec chart.
Let's see. Bottom cheese, medium pizza.
Good. Now we'll measure out the exact amount, and then place the cheese on top of the sauce. Again, starting at the outside and working toward the center.
That doesn't look too hard.
It's not.
It's
Just
not,
remember
but
to
you're gonna
spread
fuck
the
it up
cheese
anyway,
evenly
'cause you're gonna
and
be
try
high
not
as
to
shit
go
when you're
beyond
coming
the
to
sauce,
work.
Because that would
It's
burn
the
and
only
look
way
bad.
to survive
We
this
wouldn't want
job is
that.
to be absolutely
Now,
fucking
this
trash
order is
for
a
it.
medium pan pizza with pepperoni and green pepper. So what do we put on first?
I don't know. Oh, I look on the spec chart, right?
Right.
Let's see. Medium pizza, pepperoni. 2 columns, single and multiple. Which do I look under?
Well, the single column is for single topping pizzas, like a medium pepperoni pizza. And the multiple multiple column is for pizzas with multiple ingredients, like the one we're making.
Okay, let's see.
So which one should I look under?
Here it is. I'll let you do this part. What does that mean?
Here, I'll show you. 1, 2, 3.
You're counting out 24 fucking peps?
There. Notice how I started at the outside and worked my way towards the center, placing the pepperoni evenly.
Got it. Green peppers next?
Yes. Did you look at the spec chart?
Uh-huh. Do I measure into here?
Yes.
Now what?
Good. Now, place the green pepper on the pizza, starting at the outside and working your way towards the center. Just like I did with the sauce and the cheese and the pepperoni. That's good. Place them as evenly as you can.
Yeah, she's trying to pretend like she actually gives a shit
That's
about
good.
this.
We're always careful to avoid center loading.
She's
the
doing a
topping
great job of acting because she does legitimately seem like someone who's excited for their first job, and she doesn't know that this is not how anyone actually does shit here.
Because it could cause the pizza to be undercooked in the middle.
I wouldn't want that if it was my pizza. What's next?
Well, there are 2 more ingredients. The top cheese and the world-famous fairy dust.
Whoa, fairy dust?
That's right. Pizza Hut fairy dust. It's just a little magic ingredient that we have for making it great.
Okay.
You'll see.
It's
All right, for
cocaine.
the top cheese, how much do we need?
Well, let's see. Here it is. Can I do it?
Sure.
Okay. I spread the cheese over the top of everything else, but not on the edge of the pizza.
Right.
How's that?
That's good. Now we'll just make sure it's perfect. And now it's time for the fairy dust. This amazing substance is fairy dust. And it magically transforms our ingredients into the perfect Pizza Hut pizza.
Come on.
Okay. Actually, it's a careful blend of cheese and spice. But it really does give our pizzas that extra delicious touch. And we're very careful about the number of shakes we use. You can check the spec chart for the right amount.
You really do call it fairy dust.
That's right. And now, you see what a delicious and perfect Pizza Hut pan pizza looks like before it goes into the oven.
Yeah, it's probably just the
Now we just
MSG,
put it
isn't
here on the
it?
conveyor.
Makes it taste good, meaty.
Notice how the pizza starts completely outside of the oven. It'll be done in just a few minutes. These ovens are calibrated to perfectly cook a pizza as it travels through the oven. Now, while we're waiting for that to cook, why don't we talk about some of the other products you'll be making?
Great.
First of all, there's thin and crispy pizza. Thin and crispy pizza is the original
You don't need
Pizza Hut
salt
pizza.
with your
Of course,
MSG,
it's been
'cause it is a
fine-tuned
side
over
of
the years,
salt.
all part of making it great.
There's just too much
now,
salt.
as far as making the pizza goes, the main difference between
The
thin and
conveyor
crispy
oven
pizza
is
and
pretty
pan
cool,
pizza
yeah.
is the dough preparation. Pan pizza dough is portioned in pans and kept under refrigeration, but thin and crispy pizza crusts are made to order. Now, pan pizza proofs individually in the pans, but thin and crispy pizza dough rises in this container. Whenever you get an order for thin and crispy pizza, you have to prepare the crust. The only exception is during rush times, we might prep a few thin and crispy pizza shells in advance so that we can get them in the oven quickly.
Because our customers count on us to make it fast.
Right. and
Yeah,
I'll show
shut
you
up
how.
first.
Now, do you remember the safety procedures you learned about the dough roller?
I remember my safety word.
Good, because we're going to be putting them into practice right now. First of all, you have to check the calibration of the dough roller to make sure that it delivers the proper dough weight. So you estimate about 3 ounces more than the finished dough. It's right here on the dough weight chart. So you pull out a chunk that you estimate is 3 ounces more than the weight on the spec chart. You'll get used to making these estimates, but for now we'll weigh the dough out. You form the dough into a flat circular patty by turning the dough around in your hands and folding the outside edge under. Then you flatten the patty to about 1 inch high by pressing down on top of it.
Okay.
Then you drop it into the top chute on the dough roller. Keep your fingers away from the chute and catch it as it comes out. Then you turn it sideways and put it into the lower roller. Make sure that it goes into the...
Got it.
All right, as it comes out, you catch it on the back of your hands. being careful not to pull it or stretch it. That would cause thin spots or tearing, and we'd have to start all over. Then you place the dough evenly in the pan and press it into place, making sure that there are no air bubbles. Next, you trim off the excess dough with the dough trimmer. We keep the scraps separate from the rest of the dough so it can rejuvenate. We can use the excess dough to make more pizzas after it's been in the separate bucket for 2 hours. Now we'd weigh the first shell to make sure the dough roller was set right. You see, if it was set too thick or too thin, the weight would be off. And that's why we make a test shell. We can adjust the dough roller so that the next one is right on target. Okay. Pre-pan thin and crispy pizza dough should look just like this. It should reach all the way to the edge.
I think I got sick the one time I had Sbarro as well. It's not actually good, is it?
If it doesn't look just right,
I mean, it's mall pizza.
And start
it's
over.
not.
Check. But this one looks just right. You ready to give it a try?
Sure.
Now, if we were pre-rolling thin and crispy pizza crusts for a rush, that's a busy time, like dinner, then we would put a separator in between each one, and we would mark the separator with the time that we did it. Pre-rolled thin and crispy pizza crusts are only good for 30 minutes, because after that, they start to dry out. So we throw away any pre-panned dough that we don't use right away.
We'd really throw it away?
You bet. If it's over 30 minutes old. Also, we use the first ones we made before the last ones. We call this our first in, first out procedure. That way the customers never get anything less than the best. But say we were going to use this dough right away, then we would perforate it.
Perforate it?
Right.
Stab
with
a
this
bitch.
perforator. We only perforate the bottom of the dough, not the sides. So you make one firm pass over the surface of the dough, and then one right up the middle. That prevents bubbles, and then you're done.
And how do we do toppings for thin and crispy pizza?
The same
exactly
fucking
the same way
way
you did for a pan pizza. There's no difference in toppings for a pan pizza and a thin and crispy pizza, except that you go right to the edge with your sauce and cheese and toppings. We don't leave a half-inch border.
Like we did when we topped the pan pizza.
Right. Which, by the way, is out of the oven. Come on, I'll show you how to take it out and serve it. We always use a pan gripper.
Learning so much about serving and
we always wait till
topping.
the pizza is completely out of the oven before we remove it. You see, we wouldn't want the pizza to be undercooked. Anyway, when any pizza is completely out of the oven to the last inch, we check it for quality. It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
Looks like shit to me. Try again, asshole.
It's completely cooked. All pan pizzas should be golden brown, and the cheese should be thoroughly melted. See? Just like on the cooking chart. If it doesn't look great, we start over.
They probably
All our
use a very
pizzas
similar
staged or
process.
set for 30 seconds before cutting.
It seems very automated. Not sure how much more automated you could
We'll use this
get.
cutting board. And this rocker knife. Be sure to hold it like this and cut all the way through the crust. This is a medium pizza, so it gets cut into 8 slices. A small gets cut into 6, and a large gets cut into 12. Now, if it's a carry-out, you have to use one of those boxes. Make sure to use a box support and an insert. If the pizza is going to be served here, you'll put it back in the pan and place the pan and a spatula on a cork pad in the pickup area. The server will do the rest.
No, the customer will do the rest when they bite into my delicious pizza. Delicious pan pizza and delicious thin and crispy pizza. What more could a customer want?
Personal pan pizza.
What?
That's another important product you'll need to know about.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Personal pan pizza is a smaller version of our popular pan pizza, like the one we just made. It's a lunchtime favorite because it gives our customers that big pizza flavor in a lighter lunchtime size. And it's also ready fast, which is very important to our lunchtime customers.
I've had that before. I bet you make a whole bunch of those every day.
We do. And that's why, depending on our prep list, we're going to be pre-topping some of them for the lunch rush.
That's a good idea. Do we make them the same way as we make the larger pan pizzas?
Almost, but there are a few important differences. First of all, we stamp personal pan pizza doughs after they've been proofed to give them the right shape and get them ready for topping. Also, because the topping amounts are much smaller, we use scoops to measure them. Otherwise, it's pretty much the same. But we'll be going over personal pan pizzas in more detail later.
Sounds good. There sure is a lot to know about making it
Yeah, she does seem like a suck ass. I mean, like, when you first get your first job, you're like this, or at least I was.
Make sure our customers get the best quality pizza we can give them every time they're here. with no shortcuts and no compromises. And everything you need
Do
to
people
know
actually
will be
order the
waiting right
personal
here to
pan
guide
pizzas?
you.
Yeah.
Just remember to follow the instructions exactly and you'll be just fine.
And so will
Every
the
now and
pizzas,
then I
right?
will.
Right. Now, are you ready to try your hand at topping?
Me and
thin
Tilda
crispy
don't like the
pizza?
same thing in
Hey,
our
I'm not
pizza,
just
so
making
every now and
pizza,
then I'll order
I'm
it.
making it great.
Now, let's go over the special topping procedures for hand-tossed traditional pizza. It has several unique ingredients, so there are some special ways that we make it great. Now, the dough master will have pre-portioned and panned the dough. So when you remove it from the refrigerator, just check it for quality and make sure the dough extends all the way to the bottom of the rim. For saucing, you'll spread on some of our special hand-tossed traditional pizza sauce to between the first and second perforation marks from the outer edge. Be sure that you don't go beyond that outer perforation mark. Then you'll distribute the bottom cheese out to that same line. Then the toppings go on to within ½ an inch of the edge. Now, when you distribute the top cheese, be sure once again that you don't go beyond that outer perforation line. And make sure that the cheese and toppings completely cover the sauce. As always, avoid center loading. Then you'll clean up the outside edges and shake on the proper amount of fairy dust, just like we do with pan pizza and thin and crispy pizza. Don't worry, all of these instructions are included on the station guides. And the job aids near the make table will give you the proper ingredient amounts. That's all there is to it.
That pizza will give them a reason to come back.
There's one more product you need to know about, Priazzo. That's a
Priazzo.
rich double-crust Italian pie, and customers can choose from a variety of delicious fillings.
That sounds delicious.
It's not. It's shit, just like all of our other
Sort of.
products.
When we make Priazzo, we use 2 layers of dough. First, we fill the bottom dough with hand-tossed traditional sauce and/or filling according to the order. Then we add the triple cheese blend according to the spec chart. Then we roll, perforate, and layer on the top dough.
Why am I trying to make her outfit complex?
And we top that dough with the proper sauce using a personal pan pizza spoon. We add more cheese blend and top that with fairy dust.
Do we cook it the same way as we cook pizza?
No.
Well, we use one of these heat pins to make sure all the ingredients are completely cooked. The heat pin helps make sure the heat is evenly distributed, but otherwise the cooking procedure is the same.
That's some pie.
Nope. Jesus fucking Christ. Am I planning on animating this character? I mean, they're gonna be in the game, so they're gonna have to move about, which is why I'm like...
Jeep Dobbs in Lexington, I'm going to give you the moon. It's deal-tastic me, and I make this the most easiest decision you ever make. From now to the end of the month, pay 0 down and nothing till January next year. Like new Jeep from $14,990. That's good price. Save $8,000 on Chrysler 300. Or new Jeep Conference or Chrysler 200 from $99 a month. That's a lot of good stuff.
That's a lot of good stuff.
At the JT's Chrysler Jeep Dodge in Lexington. Do it? JT'sJeep.com.
Hey, Mr. Potato Head! What do you got for us?
2 new Mr. Potato Head toys,
Donald, stop! Those are the clowns!
each with Mr. Potato Head. Take all the parts and put them together.
Where do the noses go?
Where noses belong.
Forget photos. Donald's almost Donald. Heard your mouth. Mr. Potato Head, where's your other ear?
It's over here. Mr. Potato Head toys from Hasbro.
Jesus fuck.
You find yourself in the middle of a circular lake. There's a goblin at the shore who will eat you immediately if he can catch you. Luckily, the goblin can't swim.
Well, that's
you know
good.
If you make it to land, you can sprint off into the forest and escape. The problem is, you're slow in water. The goblin is 4 times faster. The goblin always moves optimally, which means moving to the spot closest to you. Can you escape the goblin? I heard about this puzzle a long time ago. It was originally a calculus problem, but as a programmer, I felt this would be much more fun and intuitive to solve by making it into a game. We can even add a difficulty level by changing the goblin's speed. Let's look at a simple strategy. Suppose we just swim to the shore as fast as possible in a straight line opposite the goblin. Can we survive? Nope.
No.
The goblin was already waiting for us when we got there. It's easy to show why this fails. we need to move a distance equal to the circle's radius, and the goblin needs to move half the circle's perimeter, which is pi times the radius.
I see.
So the strategy can only work if the goblin is moving.
The saturated yellow room looks good. It's because of this lamp. If I turned it off, I bet you the yellow lamp light would go away. Let me check.
GitHub. So if you have Python, consider giving this a try before I spoil the answer.
Okay, it's dark now. Is this better?
So a better strategy is to move as far away from the goblin as possible before we make a run for the shore. You can see that as we move around the center of the lake, the goblin takes a while to reach the closest point. Let's exploit this by continuously moving so the goblin always has to catch up to us. The optimal way to do this is simply to swim in a circle around the center of the lake. Too big and the goblin can catch up. Too small and we don't gain much distance. The best circle radius turns out to be the same ratio as the ratio of the speeds, which in this case is 1/4. It looks like two planets orbiting each other. Now we can dash to the shore. Hey, we made it! So the obvious question is, what's the fastest speed of the goblin relative to our speed that we can still escape? This is the part that involves calculus, and I'll just link to the blog post in the description if you want to see how it's derived. But the answer is actually about 4.6, which is surprisingly fast. So anyway, even knowing the solution, it's still fun and takes a lot of skill to actually pull it off yourself, so I'd still really recommend giving the game a try if you can. Thanks for watching.
It makes it look homely and good. I need to fix up the background now that the camera is better. I'm hoping that it'll help out as well. Like, I'm kind of worried that this looks too much like Buntime's character. I only realized who I thought it looked like after I got done drawing it today. I was like, that looks like someone, but I don't know
Police
who.
Officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think, yeah, I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description. Okay, this is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for. He's got a nose and some hair that goes like that, and he was wearing a hat at the time of this particular crime. He's got kind of a chin that comes down to almost a point. Stands about 5 feet 4 inches tall. There it is. Get a good look for yourself. Oh, and now I'm getting word that police actually caught this guy, thanks to the sketch, no doubt. So here's a picture of the real guy next to the sketch that led to his arrest.
Where's the pointy chin?
It's uncanny, Lisa.
The eyes and cheeks are right.
Is now charged with 2 counts of theft. Is being held in the Lancaster jail. And I say, give that sketch artist a raise.
This wouldn't be so funny, except it's a real sketch.
That was actually the sketch that the police sent out to the good folks in Lancaster. And, hey, to their credit,
They got him.
they came through.
Okay.
Minus the hat.
The Freak Phone. And now you can call the phone freaks on the Freak Phone for freaky, frightening fun. Call us now at 1-900-490-FREAK, and you'll get full tilt, madcap, wacky, warp madness. Give us a call, 1-900-490-FREAK.
Wait, you call a number and they just connect you with some fucking freak?
Dimension of torrid, twisted terror. Join the party. Selected callers get to talk to one of the phone freaks live. Call us now, 1-900-490-FREAK. Just $2 a call.
What?
Is Elvis alive?
No.
Judge for yourself by calling the 900 number on your television screen. Hear what could be the incredible Elvis phone call. Listen to the newest and longest recording ever, just released from the original taped conversation purportedly of Elvis recorded about 4 years after the 16th of August, 1977. Call 1-900-909.
Does anyone have this recording?
Call now. Experience what may be the most shocking story of our time.
Hi, I'm a Boglin. Me and my buddies want to be your friend, right, guys? Right. Call us at 1-900-909-5464 and hear how we can protect you from ferocious beasts. And help you teach your grade your math test. Yeah, a new story every day. One call gets you a 3D Boglin hologram like this. 4 calls get you a set of 6. Trade them with your buddies. And part of your $2.35 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics. So get your parents' permission and call us
well,
at
that's cool.
1-900-909-5464. Don't get the phone. I said get it, not eat it. This is Dial an Insult. This is Dial an Insult. Call 1-900-2-INSULT. Dial an Insult. Are you having a bad day? It's about to get worse. There's a guy called Sultan who's waiting to burst. When you dial up, he's gonna cut you down. He's gonna let you know that you're nothing but a clown. You'll get him, Sultan. $1 per minute, $2 fast minute. Kids get permission. 1-900-2-INSULT.
Why would you do that, though?
You'll never be the same again.
Hi, I'm Harry the Easter Bunny. This here's my latest Easter egg design. Pretty rad, huh? Call me at 1-900-660-6666. I've got some wonderful Easter Bunny stories to tell you, a different one every day. I'll also tell you how to get a Whoopie from my special Easter Whoopie collection.
A
and
Whoopie?
Part of the $1.85 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics. So get your parents' permission and call me at 1-900-660-6666.
Why is everyone donating part of the proceeds to the Special Olympics? I think that's nice, but why?
Don't be bored.
Call. Friends.
What's the number now?
0891-27-27-27.
Ooh. Oh, still bored? Then try this for size.
0891-55-55.
It's the freak phone. And here's the party.
There it is.
Friday freaker. Dancing new sensation. Grabbing the nation. Doing the freak. Call now. 1-900-490-FREAK. Join the party. The fast and easy way. To hear what's scamming from New York to LA. Call now. 1-900-490-FREAK. What's happening? What's jamming? Party till you drop. Dial and hear the action. What's hot and what's not? Call now. 1-900-490-FREAK. $2 a call.
The Freak Phone. And now you can call the phone freaks on the Freak Phone for freaky, frightening fun. Call us now at 1-900-490-FREAK, and you'll get full tilt, madcap, wacky, warp madness. Give us a call, 1-900-490-FREAK. A dazzling, diabolical, hideous dimension of torrid, twisted terror. Join the party. Selected callers get to talk to one of the phone freaks live. Call us now, 1-900-490-FREAK. Just $2 a call.
These complicated times drive me batty. So I call 976-WAKE, the 24-hour wake-up service for only $2. After all, my life is at stake. With 976-WAKE, life is never a pain in the neck. Remember, 976-WAKE. It could save your life tomorrow. Got to go? Call now.
So it's a
nationwide wake-up service, call 1-900-976.
That's not that bad, honestly. The puppet was broken, and that's why it couldn't move around that much.
Is this 1-976-PSYCH? I was in the dark until I called 1-976-PSYCH. Now I know my past, present, and my future. You can too. Call 1-976-PSYCH.
Boy, what?
Call Hot Hints for the best Nintendo strategies.
Oh, I give up.
Don't give up. Call 1-900-HOT-HINTS and supercharge your game.
Cool. I can select all my favorite games.
There's hundreds of action-packed hints full of secret passwords on all the latest Nintendo games.
Oh, wow. Odd. Thank you for the gift subs.
Fun, and it's $1.65 a minute. Now I have the power.
Ask your parents before calling.
An alien creature has accidentally landed on Earth. He's lost, frightened, and he needs a friend, somebody just like you.
No, actually, I don't need to talk to that freak. What the fuck is that?
Be his friend and share his adventures. And if you call Mac now, he'll send you his poster for free. Ask your parents before you call. $2 first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Mac and Me, coming March 30th to your favorite video store.
Yeah,
call
that,
Mac now, 1-900-909-4MAC. He's waiting.
I won $5,000.
Now you can win $5,000 playing Spell It, the new telephone spelling bee.
Call this number on a touch-tone phone. Listen and spell 21 words correctly in 2 minutes or less, and you win $200 instantly.
It's easy and fun to play. Spell the word cash.
C-A-S-H.
That's right.
I won $200.
Grand prize $5,000. Call 1-900-SPELL-IT. $1.99 per minute. Average call 5.
What makes people all over America break down and cry like this? Call 1-900-9099-CRY and hear it for yourself. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. If you're under 18...
I did sleep a little bit better last night.
1-900-9099-CRY.
What the fuck? Crying is a real kink? What? What? Why? What? Do people get off to other people crying? Anything's a kink if you're down bad enough, dude. I know. I'm very aware of that shit. I have seen some weird ass shit on the internet. I don't know if making them a lop-eared bunny is working. What do you guys think? Part of it has to do with the fact that I feel like I need a little bit more caffeine. Like, I don't feel like I'm totally awake today. It looks okay. Like, they look okay as a lop-eared bunny. Is that a genuine question? Which part? The crying bit? Yeah, I mean... I'm just gonna accept that it's a thing. Don't worry about it. Everything is someone's fetish. Saw a clown cry today. I haven't cried yet. I'm gonna go get myself some ginger. I'll be right back. Give me half a minute. I should probably run an ad since that's happening. Let's do a minute 30 so I can go pee as well. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right. Be right back. 1 minute 30. Oh, I'm back. How's it going, y'all? We back? We're back. Baller is a very rev-coded word. 100% agreed. Let's just, you can have that window for a minute. I'm eating some stuff so I can drink some more coffee because I need it. The fuck is this? Just some random numbers? You ever watched a YouTube video with like 10 views? Yeah, we watched some of them the other day. This has very like Voices of the Void energy. Like creepy, but like I can't quite put my finger on what's wrong. It's like the Ring video. There's something wrong about it. I can tell you that much. It's the music, maybe? I don't know. The way it's shot as well is telling you that this is bad, but like... Okay, cool. That was a little jarring, not gonna lie. What the fuck was that last thing?
Okay, class, gather around. This morning, we're going to talk about nutrition. Who can tell me the name of one of the 5 food groups?
Oh, I know.
Well, tell us, Adam.
Chocolate!
That's a good guess, Adam, because chocolate sure does taste good, and maybe a little chocolate's okay. Just about all foods can be okay as long as you eat the right portions. But anybody else?
Why is there so much porn of the Ring Girl?
Pizza! I like bubble gum.
Man, I don't have the time or ability to explain that shit.
Pickles?
Everything's porn, apparently.
Maybe I should give you a clue.
Did someone say clue?
Maybe
Yeah, it seems like it would be like the, oh no, stepbrother, I'm stuck in the washing machine thing, right? Like, there's also people making her Brazilian. I mean, that just sort of happens. Like, Brazil just sort of happens to people and things sometimes. Like, every now and then people just become, like, Brazilian. You will come to Brazil or Brazil will come to you.
You should give us a clue as to who you are.
Oh, where are my manners? The name's Quigley. Inspector Quigley. And this is my portly partner, Mr. Piggly Wiggly.
Well, so pleased to meet you, Inspector Quigley and Mr. Piggly Wiggly.
Hello, boys and girls. My friends call me Piggly.
Well, Inspector Quigley, perhaps you could give us some clues about the 5 food groups.
Why, of course. I have pockets full of clues.
Is this Bun Time fan art? It's not meant to be, but it definitely looks like it.
How'd that get there? Oh, just wait.
Why did you send me this?
How'd that get there? Oh. Here, Piggly. Oh, here we go. Let's see here. To find out the scoop on every food group, follow this scholarly tip. When you're ready to start, hop in the cart and be ready to take a trip.
Wow, an adventure. Where are we going?
The grocery store.
I tell you that. It's a surprise. I guess I could give you a clue or two. What do you think, Quigley?
Oh, I don't know, Piggly.
Oh, come on, Quigley. You're not one to be pig-headed.
Well, all right. As long as you don't go hog wild.
Okay, gentlemen, you can take these children on this field trip as long as you promise to have them back in time for spelling.
No problem.
Yes! All right!
It's popcorn and pizza.
It's mustard.
And cheese. It's custard.
It's cucumbers.
Pickles and peas.
It's ladles and light bulbs and things for the yard.
A place to find most every kind of greeting card, from a jelly bean
to a magazine.
You can find it day and night.
Are Piggly Wigglies?
Well, can you guess?
I know. The supermarket.
That's right.
Yeah, Piggly Wigglies is
And not
a
just
British
supermarket,
chain, right?
A super duper supermarket.
Kind of forgot.
What's a super duper supermarket?
What we fucking paid you to be in.
Supermarkets where we love to go, where all the fruits and vegetables put on quite a show.
Every aisle will make you smile.
We sure hope you can stay and have a super duper supermarket super duper day.
I can think of lots of things my mom buys at the supermarket. Me too. I always help my dad do the grocery shopping.
Oh, that's great. Why don't you guys give us some clues to what your moms and dads buy at the supermarket?
Sure!
There's broccoli and bagels and berries and beets,
Cherries and chicken
and all kinds of meats. Hairbrushes, toothbrushes, scrub brushes too. It's brooms and mops and lollipops
and dog shampoo.
Wait,
Dog
what?
shampoo.
Dog shampoo, not dog poop. Where is Piggly Wiggly from? I don't know this man.
Supermarkets where we love to go, where all the fruits and vegetables put on quite a show. Every aisle will make you smile. We sure hope you can stay and have a super duper supermarket super duper day. Every aisle will make you smile. We sure hope you can stay and have a super
Oh, okay.
duper supermarket super duper
Drunk driving accident. That's what happened. Let's get inside, kids.
Piggly, Inspector Quigley, so glad you decided to drop in.
Why, Seymour Deals. We're delighted to be here. Aren't we, Piggly?
Seymour Dicks?
So are we. The ride here was pretty amazing.
Looks like an emergency's in progress in the produce department. Cucumbers in some sort of a pickle. I'll have to catch up with you later, Quigley. I know with all the clues you have, you'll be able to help my new friends find their way around.
Yes, of course. Let's see here. No, that's not right. Ah, here we are. The clue. let's see. Lemons live there, and so do tomatoes. Apples and pears, Brussels sprouts and potatoes. These treats from the ground are soon to be found if you'll take 3 steps backwards and then turn around.
Well, let's go, everybody! All right, here we go. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3!
Oh, hello. I'm Emil. Welcome to my happy home here in the Isle of Produce.
Oh, God.
Emil love it here, especially with the fruit. Fruits are my life. You see, fruits keep Emil healthy and happy. They will do the very same thing for you, huh? That is why it is important to eat fruit each and every day.
How do I feel about Buc-ee's? I get that people are like super into Buc-ee's, and I do enjoy a clean bathroom, but like, you don't need to be that hype about it. Like, it's not that good. It's just good, you know? Like, no truck stop is good, excluding Buc-ee's. But like, you know, like, it's kind of like, what if everyone freaked the fuck out about 7-Eleven or something? You know? It's like, oh man, I went to this place, it was fucking awesome. They had these cold drinks, they call them Slurpees. You could get that there. There's a guy outside who'd give you a fucking blowjob. Like, it's fucking so cool. As opposed to like Buc-ee's, and you're like, man, there's this place where they have clean bathrooms and like normal food. So you can like just, it's kind of like going to the grocery store, but less commitment. Like, what if the Town of Nowhere Home Depot cult was real and corporatized, essentially? I mean, like, it was running as a corporate entity. Like, it was a proper Home Depot. They just believed that they needed to be Home Depot employees in order for, you know, the you know, God they worship to love them. And so, like, working at Home Depot and worshiping this creature were one and the same. It was an act of subservient worship. I know, a lot of people miss the Town of Nowhere. I should bring it back. It'd probably be better to bring back Town of Nowhere than work on No Fish, but like, my brain really wants to make a game, and No Fish is my current project.
Fruit it has turned over, and I am trying to get everything back in order, you know, to make my home, how you say, peachy clean?
Emil, I believe that I've just found a clue that may help you keep from going bananas.
Oh, what is it, Inspector Quigley?
When there's a job to be done, here's a way to double the fun. It'll almost be over.
I was not smoking. I wasn't doing any drugs during the creation of Town of Nowhere or March of the Mice.
If it's done by
Okay, a little bit on March of the Mice, but it wasn't really related.
Yeah, I'll do anything for a meal.
Let's have a fruit fiesta. It's what I love best. A banana beside me, pineapple on my knee. I love the
In my hiney? What?
lemons and limes. A fruit fiesta's where I wanna
It's more just I can't work on multiple projects at the same time like that, unfortunately.
Mango goes with almost anything, but is also delicious alone. Me oh Maya, the pretty papaya, I think it is the finest fruit ever grown. Who will try the mango tango with me?
I will. Everything's fun with a meal.
No problemo.
Oh, an apple always makes me lick my lips. It's a
God, I am not ready for his lyrics anytime he says them.
feeling right to the core. Nice and juicy, it tastes so good, you see. I just can't keep from asking for more and more and more and more, senor. Let's have a fruit fiesta. It's what I love best. Banana beside me, pineapple.
I like how no one's like, Emil is like racist. Everyone's just like, Emil is creepy. Like, we haven't hit that part of the brainstem.
I have a crush on every orange.
One.
I care for every pear nut. I cherish every
Who is this fucking bird?
Every berry everywhere. Everywhere. I love to share. Share.
Let's have a fruit fiesta. It's what I love best. A banana beside me, pineapple on my knee. I love the good times with the lemons and limes. A fruit fiesta's where I wanna be. A fruit fiesta's where I wanna be.
Yeah, Jim Henson rip-off ass puppet.
Is where I wanna be.
Thank you. You did such a wonderful job of cleaning up my happy home here in the produce department.
I live
will
here
enjoy
in the produce
how do you say,
department.
fruits of your labor? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know why he wants to fuck the
thanks. It's
plants.
great. Hey, Emil, I just thought of something.
What's that, Elaine?
How the fuck do you live
Fruits one of
here?
the 5 food groups?
You are exactly right. Mr. Deals would be impressed.
I sure wish that he could have been here.
Me too. I think I'll go find him right now and tell him all about it.
Bye, Emil.
See you later, Emil.
Goodbye. Come back and see me, and remember my happy fruits. Fruits make Emil happy, and they make you happy too.
Whenever you go back to drawing, you start giving this Kubrick stare. I apologize.
Oh, Piggly, I agree. Let me see here. I've got my pockets full. Oh, sorry, that's not it.
The divorce book? Yeah, it kind of did sound like him.
Oh, sorry. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. oh, so sorry. Take that. Oh, here we go. Oh, yes, let's see now. Our clue. Right alongside the friendly fruits, you'll find some more friends from the ground. They come in bunches and bushels and bags, and they even come by the pound. They give us lots of get up and go. They help us to be at our best. If you eat them every day, your body will be impressed.
Oh, howdy. Pardon me, I was just keeping an eye on one of these potatoes.
What the fuck? You ever piss so hot that it started to Yeah. I try not to go outside and piss when it's that hard or hot. We got an ad running, so I've paused the thing. You know what I should do? I should message Mike about Helldivers. Because I know he likes that game. Mike is apparently max level now. I will say that, like, I don't know if there's much of a point in doing that. Yeah, the servers have been really, really fucked recently. I have not been playing it that much. I played it a bit the other day, and, it was just kind of laggy. Yeah, unlock everything. It's better since there was a server cap. What does TGA Awards stand for? Who knows? Also, who cares? Because that's kind of where it's at for me. What do they stand for? I don't know. AAA Industry? The Game Award Awards. Yeah, I have most of the stuff done. I have everything that I can do right now done. There's a couple of things that I need some more common samples for, but not really.
Artichoke! Detective Artichoke!
Pinged you something you might want to play on Blue Sky. Thank you.
Inspector Quigley. Oh, and this is my portly partner, Mr. Piggly Wiggly.
I fucking hate this, so I'm skipping it.
That's Wiggly.
Are you okay? There's something wrong with my mage. You have a mage? It's hard to live without a mage. I went to this restaurant yesterday. With your mage? Of course with my mage. I just wonder if I swallowed something by accident. What did you eat? Maybe it was the killing with Ben. I wonder if that's the issue. You did what with Ben? Is that the name of your mage? What's wrong with you? I'm just wondering who Ben is. Anyway, the food was good. I told them they have a really nice cook. Excuse me?
What the fuck?
US 新登場
まだかな
一家に一台 98US 楽しく使えてこの価格
音楽だ勉強だゲームだパソコン通信だ
I'm Mr. M with a munching mouth. My mouth must munch, munch, munch. My mouth has lunch, lunch, lunch. I munch from morning to midnight, midnight to morning, munching mouth. I'm
Okay.
Mr. M. Meatballs, macaroni, mashed potatoes, I adore. Marshmallows, maple syrup, melon milk, there's room for more. For Mr. M with a munching mouth, my mouth must munch, munch, munch. My mouth has lunch, lunch, lunch. I munch from morning to midnight, midnight to morning, munching mouth. Meet Mr. M. Milkshakes, marmalade, mayonnaise, I adore. Muffins, mushrooms, and molasses. More and more and more and more.
Why is he grooving, man? Also, how long has he had hair?
I'm Mr. M with a munching mouth.
Yeah, for a random puppet song, it's pretty alright. There would be two people.
Munch from morning to midnight, midnight to morning, munching mouth. I'm Mr. M with a munching mouth. I'm Mr. M, munching mouth.
Okay. Okay. I didn't realize he was a fuck up. What? What?
I don't like endings, so I'll start at the beginning. In 1926, Alan Alexander Milne published Winnie the Pooh. It became a treasured and beloved story, especially thanks to the Disney adaptations. It's timeless, but was it meant to be immortal? What if you can't escape escapism? Maybe it should just stop. A. Milne, an essayist and playwright, based the characters on his son's collection of stuffed toys.
I'm sorry, what?
A bear, a piglet, a donkey, a tiger, and a mother and child kangaroo. Milne himself invented two more characters, Owl and Rabbit, which is why they are depicted as real animals and not stuffed toys like his sons. The personalities evolved through playtime, particularly with Daphne Milne, the mother. And the son? The one who had the collection of teddies in the first place? His name was Christopher Robin. You might have noticed that he shares a name with the characters of the stories. How sweet! He named the fictional boy after his own son. Except, it might not really be a character. When you read the book, it's surprisingly autobiographical, and it opens with A. Milne talking in first person.
What about story, said Christopher Robin. What about a story, I said. Could you very sweetly tell me
41 out of 40! Suck my nuts, Christopher Robin!
What sort of stories does he like? About himself, because he's that sort of bear.
So this isn't a story about a boy named Christopher Robin. This is a story being told to the literal Christopher Robin.
Christopher Robin, you must shoot the balloon with your gun. Have you got your gun? Of course I have, you said. But if I do that, it will spoil the balloon, you said. But if you don't, said Pooh, I shall have to let go, and that would spoil me. When he put it like this, you saw how it was, and you aimed very carefully at the balloon and fired. Ow, said Pooh. Did I miss, you ask? Didn't exactly miss, said Pooh, but you missed the balloon.
And when the book ends, Christopher Robin is going back to bed. So this is A. Milne telling stories about his actual son and his collection of toys. And this had an impact on a child who was suddenly thrust into fame. His name was Christopher Milne. Yes, Robin is his middle name, not his surname. Christopher became the subject of a lot of his father's works. Before Winnie the Pooh, there was the short and stout Edward Bear in the poem Teddy Bear, and then in his more famous poem, Vespers.
Hush, hush, whisper who dares, Christopher Robin is saying his prayers.
A private moment cribbed and published with Christopher Robin's name permanently attached. This was published in Vanity Fair in 1923 and was eventually published in a poetry book along with Teddy Bear in 1924's When We Were Very Young. This sweet poem of prayer was said to have been framed in many people's homes and was hugely famous. Christopher Robin had become a household name, and he was barely 4. Then came Winnie the Pooh. He's still called Edward Bear to begin with, but he and the rest of the toy collection became superstars, with their real-life counterparts coming to inspire their characters, such as the neckline of the donkey toy becoming loose, thus making his head sag like it's depressed. The Milne family would regularly visit Ashdown Forest, and Christopher's games would go on to inspire the stories almost verbatim. During one stormy day, Christopher Milne would place sticks in the dirt to measure how much the water was rising, and one blustery day, Christopher Robin did the same. Galleon's Lap, the Heffalump Trap, the Pooh Sticks Bridge, these are all real places. You can go to them. I was going to film a video there, but I couldn't afford the location fees. This makes the Pooh stories not a work of fiction, but a collection
this is kind of cool
of the games and characters created partly by Christopher Milne. And in a manner, this is very sweet and endearing. It's a time capsule of a moment that a family can treasure forever. Many of our most beloved stories are inspired by the children around the author. The Mr. Men were created by Roger Hargreaves after his son had asked what a tickle looks like. There's nothing unusual about taking ideas from stories created with children and turning them into stories for all children. But perhaps Alan Milne's biggest error was that he took away his son's name and gave it to another boy.
Okay.
Christopher Milne was an early example of a child star, which was nice for a shy boy who found it hard to socialize. He then had to go to boarding school, and no matter what he did, Christopher Robin followed him everywhere he went. It's well known now the massively negative impact fame can have on child stars. Mara Wilson describes the overwhelming lack of privacy. Jeanette McCurdy endured a lot of pressure and abuse from her own mother. Macaulay Culkin was massively typecast. There's little protection from children being exploited as influencers on platforms like TikTok and YouTube.
I was going to say, yeah, it hasn't changed. YouTube's still like that.
Online as he grows up in order to protect his right to privacy. Christopher Milne was not given that choice. He was relentlessly bullied and teased. He realized he could never live a normal life. The books may be finished, but he was still Christopher Robin, stuck as being forever this sweet little prayer boy who played with his teddy bear. All his most intimate moments were available everywhere, in all good bookstores. Christopher Milne spent his whole life trying to run away from Christopher Robin. The story wouldn't end. The invention of Winnie the Pooh is somewhat recreated in 2017's Goodbye Christopher Robin. Naturally, for a movie adaptation, it condenses and embellishes elements for it to be a more standard Hollywood plot. But perhaps the biggest alteration from reality is Christopher challenging his father over his inescapable fame.
You know, you did ask me to write a book for you.
A book for me, not about me.
This catharsis makes for good drama, but it didn't happen. In real life, it either had little impact on the family as a unit, or his father was just unaware of the effects it had on his son. When A.A. Milne died in 1956, Christopher never returned to that Sussex house near the woods. He had been still pretty close with his father.
The Coco Melon family are very protective of the identity of their children.
Right.
Good, at least.
The already strained relationship with his mother.
I don't like him for anything else, but that's
good. She never
good.
spoke to her son again, even on her deathbed. He opened a bookstore, which is strange if he was trying to escape the fame of Winnie the Pooh that he'd openly invite book fans to see him. In 1987, Christopher Milne gave away the original toys.
Wow.
They now reside on display at the New York Public Library. People were horrified. Christopher Robin can't give away the toys. That's unthinkable.
Wow.
The boy gave away his bear because the boy wasn't a boy anymore. He was a man in his 60s. So, was Christopher Milne's life ruined by Christopher Robin? Would it have been better if it had just stopped? I'm not so sure Christopher would agree. For the longest time, he had refused to accept any of the Pooh royalty money. But when his daughter was born with cerebral palsy, he did eventually accept the money,
Wow.
but only to spend on his daughter to improve her life, not himself. I had to accept it for Claire's sake. In his autobiographies, he doesn't look
Poor
back
guy.
on the past with anger or regret. Embarrassment, sure. But
Yeah.
he speaks so fondly of playing in the woods and being with his nanny. Memories of Pooh may be bittersweet, but revisiting the past allowed him to reconcile with it, saying that the process lifted me up from under the shadow of my father and of Christopher Robin. And to my surprise and pleasure, I found myself standing beside them in the sunshine, able to look both of them in the eye. Christopher
cute.
Milne's story has an interesting parallel with Peter Llewellyn Davis, the boy who wouldn't grow up, Peter Pan. J.M. Barrie had informally adopted him and his brothers when their parents died and wrote his namesake into the story along with his brothers, John and Michael. Being known as the real-life Peter Pan hounded him his entire life.
Jesus.
Even when he committed suicide, the newspaper still referred to him as Peter Pan. And when Christopher Milne died in 1996, aged 75, he too was still referred to as his famous counterpart. I think that's why the 2018 Disney film Christopher Robin leaves a bad taste in my mouth. It's the fictional Christopher Robin, as evident by the Robin surname, but it borrows heavily from the actual life of Christopher Milne. Ashdown Forest, the house in Sussex and London, all grown up with a wife and daughter, although erasing her disability in the process. It's the story of the boy, all grown up to a man, a workaholic, straining the relationship with his family and has forgotten his childlike wonder until the reminder of his past shows up and, wait a minute, this is just Hook!
It is Hook, isn't it?
Another Peter Pan reference? Except instead of rediscovering his childlike wonder in a joyous, magical moment, Ewan McGregor rediscovers luggage.
And if we made the prices cheaper, well then everybody could afford to buy them.
Yeah. Good work, Disney. At the end of The House at Pooh Corner, the last of the two collections of Pooh stories, there's something of a lament. It's not explained how, but the characters are sensing Christopher Robin has to leave.
Christopher Robin was going away.
I like Hook.
Nobody knew why he was going. Nobody knew where he was going. Indeed, nobody even knew why he knew that Christopher Robin was going away.
the tone shifts. Instead of the carefree utopia where nothing bad happens, the characters are learning how to say goodbye. Poetry is often used as something of a love language in these stories, so they write their own poem. Each sign it and present it to him as a parting gift. Whilst Christopher Robin reads the poem, they quietly disappear, never to be seen again. Christopher Robin doesn't notice them go. Only Pooh is left. The pair take one last trip through the 100-acre woods to the enchanted place called Galleon's Lap. Christopher seems to be getting mournful and sulky, claiming to be going nowhere and wanting to do nothing. Then he info dumps onto Pooh stories of kings and queens and Europe and knights and Brazil.
What?
Real world things. Things from outside the 100-acre woods. This is startling because the 100-acre woods is an Arcadia, a harmonious and natural place like the Garden of Eden, a sort of paradise where there are no problems. The dilemmas are small scale, the fears are trivial. It's a place without corruption.
Have you ever written a poem? I don't think that the world is ready for me to write poetry. I'm not good with words, and so it's not going to be worth anyone's time to read. I do not care for poetry personally. Not that it's bad, but just like as an art form, it's one of the lesser ones, in my opinion. And it's not saying that people who do poetry are wrong, but I have had the long-standing belief for the longest time that people see music as the highest art form. Like, sorry for weirdly exact and actual, like, real answer, but I believe that every form of art has like a different staying power, a different quality to it. And poetry just has a bad, like, people don't have favorite poems in the same way they have favorite songs. People might even have a favorite painting or whatever. Like, in order, things people will have is like maybe favorite song, favorite movie, favorite show, maybe favorite episode from that show, favorite IP that they enjoy in general, but they don't really have favorite poem. They probably don't have a favorite painting. So it's like, also like when someone goes, yeah, I do blah for a living, how much of a jackass do they sound like? Let me put it that way. Like, it's much more acceptable to have a favorite song than it is a favorite poem. Like, that's a thing you can do. You could totally have both, but most people don't have favorite poems. What's your favorite poem, chat? I don't feel like this is a hot take at all. I feel like this is just the natural understanding of the world, that people just do not like poetry as much as they like music. I know we sound like jackasses when we say do art for a living. Yeah, I know. I'm very aware. This is Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, exactly. Tumblr posts are not poetry. I mean, they can be. They're most of the time prose, but the Red Masquerade, without a doubt. I mean, I've quoted my favorite one. And people thought I was mad. Not like mad as in insane, but mad as in like upset. I don't know if yellow is the right color for this. And I'm not sure if like single color is right either. Maybe cream color for the rabbit? Yeah, like an off-white. I was just doing yellow so that way I could like easily see where it was. That's all right. I'm not sure if I actually like it, but it's there. I don't know if like the characters that I had look right.
Anger. Having fought in the First World War, Milne spoke out against it in 1934's Peace with Honor, something he later somewhat retracted in 1940's War with Honor. So perhaps the woods is also meant to represent a place where there is no war. Even in the Kingdom Hearts games, it's one of the only levels where there's no conflict. Maybe that's why these stories are so appealing and pleasant to revisit. It's a safe space and nothing can hurt you. Whilst this isn't the same thing as heaven in a Christian sense, Milne was probably more agnostic on this front, the concept does have a lot of crossover with some religious ideas for its serenity and peacefulness. But the woods is also a temporary place, and Christopher mentioning elements from outside the woods, it's a sign that he's been pulled away. He cannot stay anymore. He's growing up. Pooh doesn't understand what's happening. He's just happy to be with Christopher Robin.
Pooh, promise you won't forget about me, ever. Not even when I'm 100. Pooh thought for a little. How old shall I be then? 99. Pooh nodded. I promise, he said.
The 100 Acre Woods, this whole book in fact, encapsulates the magic and innocence of childhood and the tragedy that is learning to say goodbye to it, to leave it behind other than in memories. No matter what happens to Christopher Robin, a part of him, that joyous childlike wonder, will always remain in the 100 Acre Woods.
So they went off together, but wherever they go and whatever happens to them on the way, in that enchanted place on the top of the forest, the little boy and his bear will always be playing.
Disney's The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, which amalgamates various chapters across both books, kinda botches the impact of this ending in a few ways.
In that enchanted place on top of the forest, a little bear will always be waiting.
Instead of always playing, he's always waiting, and the teddy winks. We don't get this sense of poignant goodbye, the heartfelt longing to stay, the permanency of the end. And the
no, because there can't be an end to the Disney version because they need to like get more money out of it.
It's a see you later. And it's not even just Disney, because in 2009, the publishers just made a new book. They just made more books. Chapter 1, in which Christopher Robin returns. They made 4 additional books now, including one where Pooh meets the Queen. So much for stories of kings and queens in Brazil. You may recall earlier, of the animal friends I listed, someone was missing. And I don't mean Kessie or Lumpy.
Yeah, they're
Perhaps
not real.
You thought I forgot him. So, I will make up for that now. Obviously, the Disney adaptation is how most of us have heard of Winnie the Pooh, and Disney have made some fun and heartwarming stories out of him, but not without some alterations to the source material.
Going down?
Gopher is a character invented for the Disney adaptation. He isn't in the original story, and his character's introduction seems to reference this.
I'm not in the book, but I'm at your service.
His character seems to have been entirely lifted from the beaver in Lady and the Tramp 11 years prior, speech pattern included.
6'6" and 7/16 inches.
And, at least to begin with, he didn't really fit into the dynamic of the others.
Yeah, he's kind of weird,
the 100 Acre
actually.
Woods is meant to be secluded from the outside world, but here's a gopher talking about money?
Do the job for hourly rate plus cover materials plus overtime plus 10%.
This was an attempt to have a bigger personality as part of the ensemble, but the character did evolve over time. In the TV series, The New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, he had a very prominent role where he's more of a workaholic pyromaniac. But since A Very Merry Pooh Year in 2002, Gopher's role has been reduced to minor appearances and cameos, barely seen or mentioned again. So, why was he here in the first place? According to the film's director, Wolfgang Reifferman, Disney had wanted to add more of a folksy, all-American grassroots image to appeal to an American audience, and perhaps more controversially, to replace Piglet.
Looks like there's gonna be a swinging. Oh dear.
You see, when Disney adapted Winnie the Pooh into a film, they didn't begin with a feature film. Originally, it was a featurette, a short film called Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree, and it was attached to the 1966 movie The Ugly Dachshund, and it was pretty well received. Not The Ugly Dachshund, no. In America,
yeah, I liked The Ugly Dachshund though.
Thanks to the direction of making it more Americanized and added more comedy. But in the UK, it had more of a mixed reception. Winnie the Pooh illustrator E.H. Shepard called the film a complete travesty. Many balked at the Disney changes, and when the second Pooh featurette, The Blustery Day, was made, Piglet was added back in, and has remained ever since. Eventually, the 3 Winnie the Pooh featurettes were spliced together to form the 1977 movie The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, with the added ending I mentioned before. But at least, Piglet had his place restored as Pooh's best friend. But was this really what the author intended? According to Angela Milne, the niece of A.A. Milne, she recalls a story of the real-life Christopher Robin discovering a creature in the woods that might have been an escaped gopher from Brighton Docks.
What the fuck?
A gopher was written into the manuscript, aka the Gopher Draft. This larger-than-life American character had to be removed, as you will confine the appeal to a handful of illiterates munching hamburgers. Hey, I'm just quoting here. Don't shoot the messenger. Please don't. You have a lot of guns. But as for the empty parts of the book left when the Gopher character was removed, it was suggested by the publishers to use the minor character of Piglet to fill the Gopher gap. This is mind-blowing. Piglet originally replaced Gopher, and in an absolute clairvoyant fluke, Disney then replaced Piglet with Gopher, the same animal. That's amazing. That's impossible. That sounds too good to be true.
It is.
Oh, bother. Alan Milne nor Christopher Milne mention a gopher in their autobiographies. The published original manuscript makes no mention of a gopher either. So let's look at Angela Milne's article again. It adds that the other characters were rewritten to have American accents as well, and A.A. Milne himself started saying, "How come you ain't wearing your paper Dr. Dodger bag?" Let's try that again. A.A. Milne himself started saying, "How come you ain't wearing your paper Brooklyn Dodgers cap?" It's a joke. A statement of how Pooh being Americanized by saying it was always meant to be Americanized. Angela Milne is Alan Milne's niece, but this is a parody article for Punch magazine. Think of it like a paper version of The Onion. It's a publication that Alan Milne has also written for in the past. But to be extra thorough, I did scan through past newspapers for any news story of an escaped gopher and found nothing. Sorry, TV tropes. We were tricked.
After all, he's not in the book, you know.
Disney have taken the stories and massively altered them for an American audience.
Yeah,
This
I mean,
was
that
and
makes
remains to
sense.
be a massively successful move, and I personally enjoy them very much. They retain the spirit and charm of the books, but at the same time, the changes were divisive, and the corporate Disneyfication of Winnie the Pooh was in many ways personified by a gopher. Then things got messy. Pooh has had his fair share of legal troubles. In 1980, a character actor was accused of intentionally assaulting a 10-year-old girl who had surprised the actor from behind. Clearly an accident, but it meant that the actor had to demonstrate how the costume lacked the dexterity needed to strike someone with any power. Disney have super strict rules on actors putting on the costume and not shattering the illusion for anyone, no matter where they are. So, not only did the actor have to stand trial in costume, but in character. Winnie the Pooh has officially stood trial.
What
He
the
answered
fuck?
questions with head nods, foot stomps, and dancing on the spot.
Have the record show that he's doing a two-step.
Anyway, by the 1990s, the Pooh brand was bringing in $1 billion a year, which led to one of Disney's longest-running lawsuits.
Exhibit A.
Disney had bought the Pooh merchandising rights from Steven Schlesinger Incorporated, aka SSI. But in 1991, Disney was sued for outstanding royalties, leading to a case that ran for 18 years. This got real scrappy. Disney at one point destroyed more than 40 boxes of Pooh paperwork, including one marked Winnie the Pooh legal problems. Why would you label a box that? That's like carrying around a folder for all the murders what I've done. At one point, SSI hired private detectives to go through Disney's trash searching for evidence. The New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh ended in 1991, the year the lawsuit began, and throughout the 90s there were a lot of repeats, which made it Pooh's most lucrative years at Disney. But little of that was actually new material, other than some straight-to-VHS releases. And it's not surprising given that this court case had millions, maybe billions of dollars on the line for Disney, so they were probably cautious of creating more money they might have to give away. By 2009, the lawsuit was over, and Disney now owned Winnie the Pooh entirely, but the damage was done. Disney made the 2011 Winnie the Pooh movie, which was meant to be a revival of the Pooh franchise, but by this point CG animation had taken over. So the franchise once again went dormant, with one last gasp attempt in 2018's live-action Christopher Robin, and a 2014 pilot by Cartoon Saloon that never got picked up. So why was there a last-minute rush for Winnie the Pooh all of a sudden? Under US copyright law, one of the ways works enters the public domain is after 95 years from its first publication. So Winnie the Pooh entered public domain in 2022. The characters, the artwork, even Christopher Robin himself. Even though the Disney-specific image of Pooh in a red shirt won't be public domain until 2027, Pooh going public domain will have a big impact on Disney. But they're probably more worried right now about Mickey Mouse in Steamboat Willie becoming public domain very, very soon. So after all
2024,
that, despite years of squabbling and mudslinging, Pooh belongs to no one now. And people were free to make their own spin on the beloved characters. Such as Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey is not a good movie, and you are not surprised by this.
Nope.
Once the rights of Winnie the Pooh went public domain, a horror movie based on the IP was rushed out. We've had the kid thing turned horror thing before with the Banana Splits movie, Choo Choo Charles. That
I gotta be honest, like that sucks ass. Like, don't do that to real kid shit. Like, what the fuck with Banana Splits, man?
Krampus too, kinda. There's a plethora that borrow from the uncanny, kid-friendly aesthetic for horror purposes, like the alluring, haunting aura of an abandoned Disney ride. To an extent, you could say that Child's Play, Annabelle, Megan, or even It does this, recontextualizing kid-friendly things like children's dolls and clowns.
I wouldn't say that it was kid-friendly.
Well, the premise is nothing new. This premise
they are very not friendly. They have so much underage sex in that. It is required by the plot. Clowns? I know, but like, nah.
Pooh's characters are not teddies, but in fact, animal-like abominations that Christopher Robin befriends. But he grows up and has to leave, just like the book, but unable to fend for themselves, they become so starved and feral, they eat Eeyore and swear to kill any humans that enter the woods. For something unable to fend for themselves, they sure seem pretty good at fending for themselves. Plus, it's just a dude in a mask. Like, come on, there's nothing animalistic about this. It's just Michael Myers if he was painted yellow. This tacks on the Pooh name, but does nothing with it. Like at one point, Pooh runs over someone with a car. What does that have to do with Winnie the Pooh?
Why is she not wearing anything?
That doesn't count. Shut up. It doesn't actually take that much effort to use Winnie the Pooh material in a horror context. You could have him be a living bear, like Chucky. Pooh makes traps, like for the heffalumps. That's an easy one. It's just a hole. In the film, he kind of commands a swarm of bad CGI bees, like a bee bender. Why not submerge someone's head in bees? I don't even like horror movies that much, but even I could come up with plenty of ideas that are just loosely inspired from the source material. But they don't care. Look, I'm not against the idea of genre-bending reinterpretations like horror, but people only watch this film because it has Winnie the Pooh's name on it. It is devoid of imagination to cohesively work Pooh and horror together in anything other than lip service. And now we're getting a sequel and a Christopher Robin horror TV show.
And a game.
Fantastic. It reeks of shallow cynicism, greedy opportunism, and they don't even have the audacity to make it any good. Hasn't this gone on long enough?
An introduction is to introduce people, but Christopher Robin and his friends, who have already been introduced to you, are now going to say goodbye. So this is the opposite. When we asked Pooh what the opposite of an introduction was, he said, "The what of the what?" Which didn't help us as much as we had hoped. But luckily, Al kept his head and told us that the opposite of an introduction, my dear Pooh, was a contradiction. As he's very good at long words, I'm sure that that's what it is.
I don't like endings. I have a lot of discomfort when it comes to endings. I don't know, it's that sense of finality when something is over and that's it. That's terrifying. I've stayed in friendships and jobs for longer than I should have. Even dwelling on my own mortality, even for a moment, floods me with panic. The permanence of an ending upsets me so much I have sticker sheets that I will never use because I can't commit to where they'll go. I don't like endings, but I like endings in stories. It's a contradiction. There's a lot of talk of shows that have gone on for way too long. The Simpsons is a classic example, but it's obviously still an incredibly popular show. Just because I've stopped watching it, who am I to take that away from anyone else?
Have no fear.
You should.
Safety is here.
And yet, shows that build up to a predetermined ending is so satisfying. Like Gravity Falls. It was always intended to be 2 seasons to reflect that summer break, and it's over. I'm sad it's gone, but I'll be sadder if it gets more episodes because that would undercut the importance of an ending. A thing is only beautiful because it's temporary. We can't stay in the woods forever. Should Winnie the Pooh have carried on beyond the ending? These stories have been a source of huge comfort to a lot of people around the world, unless you're the president of China. It's meditative and serene. It's uncomplicated. It's nice. I don't want to take that away, but isn't a story stronger with an ending? This has been an overcomplicated and painful mess. It should stop. Is this what Alan Milne wanted when he ended the story, for it to just carry on ad nauseum? Let's look at that ending one more time, but from another perspective. Alan Milne wasn't thrilled that Pooh would overshadow his body of work, but Christopher Milne describes his father as someone very nostalgic.
My father, who had derived such happiness from his childhood, found in me the companion with whom he could return there.
And this sense of reliving childhood manifested in several ways. In his written works, who the boy actually represents is interchangeable.
The Christopher Robin who appears in so many of the poems is not always me, so sometimes my father is using it to describe something I did, and sometimes he is borrowing it to describe something he did as a child.
Christopher also notes of a trip to a particular restaurant, taking a particular route with a particular bus because it was a routine, all part of the memory for Alan Milne, of going there as a young boy with his older brother, Kenneth Milne.
And when the holidays were over and I was back at school, his first letter to me would recall that happy lunch that he and I had had together. He and I and the ghost of Ken.
Alan Milne was very close to his brother. They were both poets and often collaborated together. Alan may have been the more talented of the pair, but it was never a source of resentment. They were a huge part of each other's lives, inseparable. As Christopher grew up, he said,
"But he, I now suspect, saw me as a sort of twin brother, perhaps a sort of reincarnation of Ken."
Looking at this ending, it's
That's
unusual
sad.
for Christopher Robin to
Is that
feel the
Tomska?
need to
Wait, what?
say goodbye to Pooh. For Christopher, this sense of permanency, of this farewell, feels weighty for a carefree boy like him. In this moment, is this really Christopher Robin speaking? Or is it Alan Milne? Throughout this journey, yes, Pooh would have adventures on his own, but Pooh,
The other
like
fella
animal
talking?
friends, finds warmth in Christopher Robin. He looks up to Christopher Robin like a protector, a comfort, a guide. Christopher Robin knows what to do. Pooh adores him, and he adores him back. They need each other. In this way, the boy and the bear are like siblings. Christopher Milne had no siblings.
So they went off together, but wherever they go, and whatever happens to them on the way, in that enchanted place on the top of the forest,
The two fellas that write for the... Yeah.
always be playing.
I've met
Through
them, I'm pretty
1920s,
sure.
Christopher was born and Pooh was being written.
Like, I think I
Alan's
met them
brother
on
Ken
Block
was
Wars
dying
at one point,
from
yeah?
neurosis. The inseparable brothers were separated, unable to see each other as often anymore. When House at Pooh Corner was finally published, Alan's brother Ken died the following year, aged just 49. Christopher Milne may not have had much sentiment for his commercialized childhood, which is entirely reasonable, but if Alan Milne had found joy and comfort reliving his childhood vicariously through his son, and in turn, Christopher Robin, then maybe that enchanted place on top of the forest is more for him than for anyone else. A place where there's no war, no illness, no death. A place where a boy and his bear, or a pair of brothers, will always be playing for as long as they want. And it never has to stop. I don't like endings, but I like this ending.
Yeah, I think that
For a chunk of
it's
this
fine,
video,
yeah.
I discussed Winnie the Pooh as an adaptation. And when there's such love for the original book, there's always going to be someone upset at the changes made, such as Christopher Robin's original American accent.
What?
What are you looking for, Pooh Bear?
Sparking a massive UK newspaper campaign until Disney released a British dub shortly afterwards.
A British dub!
Silly old bear. Silly old bear.
And this is just Winnie the Pooh. Imagine how hard something as complex as Lord of the Rings must have been to adapt. How do you split the books into standalone movies? How do you structure the order of events? And what the f*** do you even do with Tom Bombadil?
Honestly.
Actually, Lindsay Ellis has made a video all about the adaptation of Lord of the Rings, and not just its good points, but it's not on YouTube. It is exclusively
On Nebula.
who
Yep.
are also the sponsors of this video. Nebula is my video streaming platform that is creator-made and creator-owned, so by simply signing up, it directly supports me and creators like me. It has exclusive originals, bonus content, and no ads. Plus, there's much less risk of YouTube's overzealous copyright strikes.
Yeah, it was
Speaking of
barely
which,
any
if, like me, you find
difference in my
copyright
opinion.
really confusing, then Legal Eagle has everything you need to know about copyright laws and how to protect yourself
I do like
from
Legal
copyright
Eagle.
claims, which is part of Nebula classes. A bonus feature you get just for signing up to Nebula. So we can all learn something. Even
Yeah,
if you're a
I get
bear
it.
Of very little brain,
Nebula
which
is
Disney
still
can't sue me
around as
for,
far as I'm
because
aware.
Now I know about copyright. Thanks, Nebula. All my video essays are also on Nebula, ad-free, and many with brand new epilogues to cover new information since the video's original upload. So get Nebula using the link in the description for 40% off an annual subscription. And that really is the end.
Oh, bother.
Special shout out to this month's patrons, including Ashley Kinder, Trey Brock, Sloan Schoolcraft, Jace Lynn, Vinny Vex, Drifter Wolf, Double X Studios, Beamer Tectonic, Eustace Jack, Moel Kasemi, Sesune Wade.
Why fuck Nebula? I get it 100%. Like, YouTube doesn't pay shit, man.
Busy you, in and out of doors every day. Think how much dust and dirt settle on your skin. And makeup clings to your skin, too, and clogs pores. That's why your face needs a thorough cleansing each day. And that's why cleansing tests were made by an independent testing laboratory. This same kind of dirt was made just radioactive enough to register on a Geiger counter.
What?
Leading cleansing creams, complexion soaps, and Dorothy Gray Salon Cold Cream were used to remove this dirt. The Geiger counter proved that Dorothy Gray Salon Cold Cream cleanses up to 2.5 times more thoroughly than any soap or other cleansing cream tested. When you cleanse with Dorothy Gray Salon Cold Cream, you know you remove dirt. And more important, you remove every trace of makeup which can clog your pores. That's why Salon Cold Cream is especially recommended for a young complexion. A clean skin is a healthy skin. And your skin will look smoother and clearer when you use Dorothy Gray Salon Cold Cream. It's so quick and easy, too. Takes no more time than improper cleansing. For particulars of this Geiger counter story, write for this test booklet to Dorothy Gray Limited, Box 18.
But, like,
Grand
why
Central
the fuck
Station,
were they using a
New
Geiger
York
counter
City.
to test the cleanliness? I'm not gonna be like this, but like maybe, and I don't want to sound like out of line here, but maybe we could just put them in effectively blackface with dirt, right? And then like clean it off and show how much you were able to clean off. Like somehow I think that would be better than the Geiger counter thing. I'm glad all of the people involved in that are dead now. I guess, yeah.
Hi there, boys and girls.
Patty the Honest Pelican is paying a neighborly visit to Kenny Crow, a thrifty old bird friend, so let's join them.
What is this goddamn shit?
Oh, at the rate I'm saving money, I'll soon enough to buy a cornfield, Patty. Yes, I will.
Holy doodle, Kenny. It isn't safe here. You should take this to the bank.
Oh, don't worry, Patty. I have a wonderful hiding place for the bank. Nobody would ever find in this secret sliding paddle. See, if I hadn't shown it to you, you'd never know where to find it.
Patty the Pelican is famous for being really shoddy.
This is my lucky day. I've been wondering where I'd get some money, but I don't have to wither any further. I can play a mean trick on Kenny Crow and put the blame on Patty Pelican. This is gonna be real great.
This was made by one
Patty,
person.
I gotta leave for work, so I'm gonna take my
Is
money
that why
and
all the
hide it,
voices are kind of
I'm
shit?
gonna lock the door because I gotta make some more money to buy a cornfield. I can't take any chances.
Oh, I can hardly wait to get that piggy bank. Kenny Crow's not gonna get his cornfield if I can help it. I can get one of Patty Pelican's fingerprints, but a footprint will be just as good. I'll send him to jail where he can't bother me anymore. I'm not much of an artist, but this is one art job I can do. It's just a matter of copying. They're perfect. Now with a little mud on it, I can play a good dirty trick on him. Ah, boy, this is gonna be work. Oh! That hurt.
These little characters are for no fish. I'm trying to decide if I like them.
Piggy bank and get out of here in a hurry. Say, that's clever. Nobody would ever find this without knowing about it. Boy, this is heavier than I thought. Kenny Crow won't get his cornfield, but I'm gonna live for quite a while, real great, and put the blame on Patty Pelican. He'll never be able to squirm out of this one. His own footprints will prove it. Oh boy, this is one of the smartest schemes I ever figured out, and there's no way in the world I can get into trouble. It's perfect.
He kind of just looks like a Reddit dude, you know?
I hope I get a good night's sleep tonight. I'm too worried about all that money in Kenny Crow's house. Oh my God, that brick just missed me. I wonder who threw it. Ah, I did. And I'll make more than that before I'm through with you, Patty. I thought I could trust you. I'm gonna get the police to put you in jail. Now, look here, Kenny. I don't know anything about what you're talking about. I haven't done anything to you. I swear I haven't done anything.
Do you mean to tell me you have the nerve to stand there and say that you didn't take my piggy bank? I'm telling you that you took my piggy bank.
Well, hi, Patty. Say, I've been wondering. I saw that bulge in your beak when you were leaving this house before.
What?
I didn't have any bite on my beak. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Kenny Crow. I don't know. So, you did take it, see? We caught you red-handed. Well, you've got all the right to his money. I'll tell you, I'm gonna go with you and see that he doesn't run away. There you are, footprints, Patty. The secret panel's open, and you're the only person who knew about it.
I don't like this guy.
This is funny. You got an awfully muddy house.
These two are okay.
Outside. Those footprints lead away from the secret panel, but there is.
Let me show you the guys that we've got right now. So that little bear guy will replace Jack here. Oh, we've got an ad running. Shit, sorry. 2-minute ad, all right. The guy on the right is a Redditor. I agree. I don't like the way he's designed. We got 2 minutes of ads. Let me check and see if I tweeted out and all that jazz. Snufkin game. Oh, there's DLC for it. That's cool. Trending shit on TikTok, I mean Twitter or shit. Okay. The bunny's adorable. I like the bunny. I like the bear well enough. And they look like they'd fit more in the world than what I've got right now. Like here, let me just export and save as a PNG. Fellas alt. Animal fellas, you mean furries. I guess. Cool guy can just be a frog. Well, what if I, shades on raise up eyes? Yeah, that could be alright. I did draw a frog fella. It was basically like the bear here, but these are the eyes. It was kind of freak. Cute animals and the freaks that live in their tanks. Let me go ahead and open up this. And then open import image. Can you move? Ignore the lines going outside the box here and such. Like they kind of fit better. I think I need to draw more fellas. Because I'm not like 100% happy with this. What do you guys think? YACH fella? Shading would help? Yeah, a little bit of shading. I've got some on them, but not a lot. Are there going to be more fellas than the main fellas? I mean, yeah, there should be. Let me try adding in import image. Like, I kind of don't know how I feel. What's the story here, may I ask? It's about making friends and pursuing your dreams. And it's a little game, you know? Well, I don't know as if the big fella is going to be in the game. I'm just asking, between the big fella and these guys, which aesthetic do you like more? Like, I think I need to go back to the drawing board on him, I think. I don't know. I like the little animal fellas. You like the guys on the right more than this fella here? I like both of them, but the animal fellas would fit the world better. I think that they do as well. But I'm also a little bit worried that they just kind of look like Redditor things. They don't? Why is it a problem if they do? Fuck Reddit? I use it every day. Each house could have their own resident freak of some kind. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. It's a cute vibe. Okay. Let's workshop some more sketches. Yeah, the little android freak. That's not Bun Time. Yeah, that's the problem, is that one kind of looks like Bun Time, doesn't it? Maybe it's just the color palette I went with. You know? Well, I'm not trying to do Bun Time. Let me just, like, draw some new guys.
Any leading point it.
That was going nowhere and was shit.
Candy. And I'm not gaining weight. I'm losing weight deliciously with the aid of AIDS. The AIDS diet plan really works.
The what? AIDS candy contains a safe and effective appetite suppressant when used as directed. Helps curb your appetite so you can lose weight. And AIDS candy has no stimulant that can make you nervous.
The plan lets you enjoy 2 AIDS before each meal. Delicious chocolate flavor. And I love being a size 10 again.
Lose weight deliciously with the aid of AIDS.
We're now talking to 2 young people from South Burlington.
Burlington.
All right, one from Burlington. What is your name?
Michelle.
Michelle, and your name is?
Mike Blair.
And Mike, you're from South Burlington. Michelle, you're from Burlington. Well, let me start off by saying it's an interesting hairdo.
Thank you.
Lipstick is also very interesting. The color.
Is that Bernie Sanders? Who the fuck is... What? Why the fuck is Bernie Sanders interviewing... It is him.
Screen will focus in on it. It seems to be a black. Is that right? All right. So let me ask you the obvious question. All right. What does your dress mean? What does it say, or does it mean anything, or what?
It's just basically saying, to heck with society, to heck with law and order. Well, it's not so much law and order, but...
Come on. Come on.
Saying to the mayor to heck with law and order?
It's just basically saying that you can do whatever you want to do, and it doesn't matter. I can be punk rock, if you want to say. I don't like the way society's run.
Okay, well, that's...
A cop-out, everybody's plastic.
All right, and...
You're plastic, bitch! Girl, you're fucking plastic. Get your, like, vibes under control. I think that's a kid. Yeah, I know.
All right, talk about that. What specifically? What are the aspects of that society that you don't like? How would you like to see it changed?
Great question.
People are not open-minded enough. They think that in order to be stable in society, you have to have money. You have to live in a suburb. You have to...
You do. Unfortunately, in this society, you do need money. The full title of this video is Bernie Sanders Interviews Mall Punks 1988, the year I was born.
Do the set things, such as have so many people over for dinner a night, a week, or you're not socially acceptable. You got to dress a certain way to be socially acceptable. And I don't believe in having to belong to anything to be a person. I can do basically what I want with my appearance, with my attitude, and it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, that's a good statement. I appreciate that. And would you like to add to that?
Well, about the dress, it's just, it shows the way you feel, you know? Like, people wear black because they're not feeling too good about what's going on around them. Like, some of the stuff that goes on in the society, you know, is basically baloney. And
like what, kid, man?
The democracy is so truly free. And, I mean, that's fine, but the way we're living in this democracy isn't a true democracy. And, like, everybody's always complaining about depression and such.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to happen in the democracy. It's natural, because if you have a democracy, there's going to be capitalists. And, like, I guess that, I mean, they shouldn't be complaining because that's what they asked for, you know?
What kind of society would you like to see?
Well, I'm kind of an anarchist, but communism doesn't bother me, like a true communism where it just goes to, like, no freedom of enterprise, because then everybody gets a chance to live and be safe, you know? But when it goes as far as cutting down people's freedom of speech, you know, that's not, I don't feel that's right.
So you're distinguishing between what you mean as true communism as opposed to what exists, say, in the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marx's idea of communism was a lot different than what they have it now. I'm kind of an anarchist too, but I don't believe in total anarchy because then we're just going to kill ourselves. I just don't like the way it's run now.
How do you feel society can be changed?
Well, if we could go into the archives and see what the government's really been doing for the past, I don't know how long, many years, then we'd all be pretty appalled and sickened by it. Because we think we're so free, we think we're so democratic, everybody has a say. We're just as imperialistic as the Soviets are, if not more. We're the ones that go into the other countries and we start wars. What really scares me is that we've never had a war in our own country. We don't know what it's like. We push our luck. Maybe one day we will get invaded, then maybe we'll know what it's like.
Okay. Also, with communism and democracy, like, one government always makes the people in its country feel that the other government's trying to impose on them.
Well, I think what they're referring to is modern war. That was invasion. The Civil War wasn't really an invasion. And I don't know if you want to count the Revolutionary War as an invasion. It's honestly just kind of not worth it to invade America. And a lot of it kind of sucks to get over here.
Well, that's not really true. They just want to be the way they want to be, and we should just want to stay the way we want to, and not try and spread our beliefs onto someone else.
Okay. So what did you guys think of your own high school education?
The education itself was good. I'm going to college now, which is also good.
What college are you going to?
Community College, Vermont. But the environment is not the best. A lot of blackballing goes on. If you do one thing wrong, well then you're considered throughout the whole year, throughout your whole stay there, as a bad person. I don't know, it's odd. And if you dress radically, then you're...
You dress radically, right?
Yeah.
Can we say that?
Yeah.
That's the first thing.
If you don't dress like everybody else, then they automatically think there's something wrong with you.
Also,
they send you away.
Yeah. And with school, like, the education part is fine, but they do so much programming to everybody to make them feel like teachers will poke fun at me a lot, you know. I'm not going to mention any names because they probably wouldn't be too pleased if they heard about that. But they specifically point out at me that, like, I'm trying to ruin their government. I don't care what they do. I just want to live the way I want to live, you know?
Okay, well, thank you very much for your forthright views. Okay, see ya. Thank you. Okay. Okay, the next person that
That was okay.
There's one. Come here, you!
Is it mice?
Nope.
Rats?
Nope.
Hogs?
That's right, miss.
Hogs?
Energy hogs. If you're wasting energy, you'll find one in your home.
Got energy hogs in your house? Now you have the power to do something about them. Log on to energyhog.org.
Hey, let me go. In your dreams, Porky.
Because nobody likes an energy hog.
The actor of this one is Brutus from the Double Switch
want to
game.
see a demonstration of the gold plastic syndrome. What I have here is a Beast Wars Razor Beast thingamajigger. And as you can see, he's made out of red plastic, which is not brittle. See? I can squeeze him,
the gold plastic thing.
He's fine. And what I have on the right is the same toy from Beast Wars Neo called Randy. Despite having a great name, Randy in fact sucks. This is because he's made out of the gold plastic, and as you can tell, that's the gold plastic syndrome. See, I do it with Randy, nothing. I'm sorry, that's Razor Beast, not Randy. Randy just crushes in your hand.
Wow!
So,
that is shit.
Arthur, get out of the tank.
No.
You're not my dad. Get out of the fucking tank. I am your dad. You're not my dad. I am your dad. Get out of the fucking tank. I'm in a tank and you're not. I will call literally in get out of the fucking tank. I'm literally in the tank. You're not. Get out of the You're not my dad. Literally get out of the tank. Tell me it's a militant. I don't give a fuck. No, get out of the fucking tank. No.
Classic.
Hello, everyone. Imagine if...
What the fuck? Okay.
If you can, the culture war. The great clash of ideologies taking place on the battleground.
Sean makes good content, but it's kind of a long-ass video.
Then narrow your focus, if you're able, to just one front of that conflict. The video games front. What I'm going to do today is attempt to relay to you a single incident that happened on that front not too long ago. It wasn't a very consequential incident, it didn't really come to much, and it was almost entirely contained on the aggressive side of the culture war, and it wasn't...
Do you guys want to watch 2 hours of a guy complain about the state of video games, but he's actually right about it?
Nevertheless, I am going to tell you about it today. So, our story begins with a tweet from the 1st of February of this year.
I'll summarize this video because I've seen it. He's mostly complained about Grums. Grums is a former developer and currently working on a sexy game that he has not put any time into recently because he spends much more of his time complaining about shit on Twitter. That's the protagonist of the story. Or antagonist, depending. He has not made a game in years. And he says that Stellar Blade is awesome because titties. Grums is the Blizzard. What the fuck are those words? The milk stealing thief. He also prefers to use a little picture that he drew of himself or whatever. Yandere Dev is more of a developer than Grums, and I fucking hate the guy. He released Yandere Sim, which is somehow more than what Grums has done. Grums has not gotten it together yet to finish making his game. Anyway, he really likes Stellar Blade because it has tits. And then other people were ready for the woke libs to be upset about the titties in Stellar Blade. I distinctly remember this game coming out and being like, is this a game that chat wants me to stream? I keep seeing people talk about it, but it kind of just looks like a whatever game, you know? And it's fine. It's not bad. It's you know, Devil May Cry-ish. And it's tits. So, you know, it's all right. But I mean, I was like, chat didn't really vibe with Bayonetta, so they're probably not going to vibe with this. And so I just didn't bother streaming it because no one was like, Rev, you need to stream it. And I didn't care. Anyway, they're so ready for people to be upset about this game that they got upset like before like it. They got upset at imaginary people, and then one person who was like, yeah, the character's kind of like not that interesting. Yandere Sim was sort of released. Sort of. It was an alright game, but was bogged down by culture war bullshit. Sure, I'll believe that. Anyway, we're skipping this one. It's fine.
Hey, everybody, look good. This is a good profile. Hey, it's White Gator Week right here at Gatorland. Come on. We got Pearl. They say the biggest and the
You
best
can actually play Yandere Sim, and he's not taking money from it. Yandere Sim was, and still is, banned. Why do people listen to Grums? Because he's the only one saving us from the woke mob. The kind of person who listens to Grums is the kind of person who listens to Asmongold and thinks Asmongold is right. I just don't care. Like, it's just none of my fucking business. People on Twitter are saying that Harriet Tubman aren't real. Yeah, people on Twitter are saying shit so that way they get people to react to them. Like, I refuse to believe that anyone on Twitter believes any of the shit they say anymore. Like, Twitter is basically not a real website anymore. Twitter now is like a website that, like, bots go to. So it's like, they complain about a culture war they started. Well, a good deal of that kind of shit is starting culture wars that they start. There's literally no content until someone's upset. So, like, what do you do if no one gets upset about anything? They're already mad about the next Naughty Dog game because the character isn't hot. And it's just like, who are you doing this for? Like, does it make you happy? Because it doesn't seem like it. And then the people who, like, act like they've been playing Warhammer for years and acting like fucking weird tourists about it. Upset that other people are playing their game. And it's like, maybe you're just in a fucking vacuum or a little, like, what's it called? Echo chamber. What kind of name does this old man give off? I don't know. Go back to the past where we can control women proper. Make sure women stay in their place. Am I right, guys? Am I right, men? Real men with real men dick? Just gotta do a little misogyny here.
All 7 of our beautiful white alligators. This is Pearl. She's the internet superstar. Everybody's got to know Pearl. And that's Michael Brown right there in front of her. This is a little enrichment. We're teaching her to go out for a little bit of a walk. Tell us what you're doing, Michael.
Oh, we're getting her to come out and check out some of the other white alligators that are out here. We get her to come out of her exhibit, get her to stretch her legs, get a little walkabout.
I kind of don't like this series because I don't think that they actually treat the thing well.
My beach ball collection.
We've seen this one.
McDonald's presents the most wanted mug
I
in
would not
America.
want to.
Who could resist a mug like
Pet Gator
Four
now.
colorful glass Garfield mugs you can buy.
Believe me, I'm worth it.
For a special price with any McDonald's food purchase. There's a different mug each week featuring Garfield. Garfield?
Just getting my mug ready for my public.
This summer, McDonald's is serving up 4 Garfield mugs.
Summertime, serving up summertime. It's the most wanted mug in America.
At McDonald's.
And it has lead in it, right?
Cheese. Welcome to Cheese World. IBS information stand. Life is Gouda, Carousel, Pepper Jack, Pirate Ship. This is gonna take a while. Bathroom. Pizza provided by Charles Entertainment. Cheese. Cheddar Machine. Cheesus. Cheese Wheel. Cheese Rolling Competition. Charcuterie Maze. What's Parmesan? Oh, spray cheese log flume. You don't have to read that. Cheese ball, cheese chase. Oh no, look out. A Velveeta, lazy river. Omelette du fromage. I don't know what that means. I don't speak Spanish. Hot craft singles in your area. Fondue dip. Munster mash. Cheeto dust in the shape of an unwashed hand. Mozzarella monorail. In queso emergency. This park is
What
so
the fuck?
There's
unique.
a cheese park in South Korea.
What?
What?
I am always thinking of new dreams. George Lucas. I dream of visions which have yet to be seen.
いつも新しい夢を考えてきた。
Which have not yet been
見たことのないものを、
from dreams.
聞いたことのない音を
New reality.
現実の形にしてきた。
What the fuck?
In this universe, new dreams and new friends.
この宇宙は新しい夢と仲間でいっぱいだ。
Panasonic. Always new dreams, wonderful friends.
パナソニック。いつも新しい夢、素晴らしい仲間。
Panasonic. Itsumo something.
What the fuck?
Divorced Dad's Theme Park. Memories that last a lifetime. Another signature ride is Joint Custody. Bad.
In bondage by the chains of Satan.
What?
To the forces of fear, depression, anxiety, and drugs have you bound?
Yeah.
If so, then pray to the Prawn God.
Okay.
A benevolent force that repels all sins, the Prawn God will visibly patrol the sky above your home in exchange for small fish and invertebrates. And coming soon, strengthen your prawn bond with this cassette tape that discusses the 8 tenets of prawn. Cleanliness is prawnliness. Ingest of the brine.
Ingest the brine in order to shine.
Devoutness shall be rewarded with a ride on the prawn.
Almighty prawn, we lick your shell and pray it remain strong.
And much, much more. Worship the Prawn God today and wash away the dirty sins of your past. Order now while supplies last.
Feel the rain on your skin. What the fuck?
Commercials, all commercials, just commercials all the time. Because we only fill you with excitement and delight. We got nothing but commercials on our show for you to buy.
Introducing new all commercials, energy enriched with Steve Martin. All commercials is fortified with Julie McWhirter-Dees, Antonio Vargas, and Julianne Griffin. This product contains your minimum daily requirement of Anne Lockhart, Louis Nye, Pat Proft, and Paul Rubin. With special added ingredients, the Dirt Band, and Robert Klein.
This sucks. Why did they make this?
For dandruff, itching, burning, acne, bad breath, diarrhea, kitty litter, gasoline, deodorant, hamburger, helper, everything combines for
Thank you, Payne Weber.
Fuck this, man. What?
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours.
What?
All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States.
We've seen house hippos.
Stimulating, mind expanding, safer to use than alcohol. It's the in thing, the hula hoop of the jet generation. Marijuana is an intoxicating, mind-muddling drug and as much a part of growing up as smoking corn silk behind the back fence. This
Smoking
has been the
what?
public service message of the American Medical Association and your local station.
今度は逃がさんぞ。
秘密はエッソ。合言葉はスーパータイガーよ。
どれがスーパータイガーですか？
そりゃエッソの廃屋のことだぜ。
そのつくエッソ。
Nice.
How much longer? This is so boring.
It's only 2 more hours, dude.
Two more hours. 2 more hours. 2 more hours. Fuck.
Dude, want some candy?
Wait, this is
No thanks.
Oh,
whatchamacallit? This is the regular show, guys. This is like their early pilot for the idea.
You gotta have candy on Halloween. It's Halloween.
Dude, candy. Oh, alright. Yeah.
Like, you can see where it is. This is a student film.
I think there's something wrong with this candy.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I don't know. It tastes funny.
Huh. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that's because I put drugs in it.
What?
Why? What's wrong with you?
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I thought...
Oh, you thought wrong? I mean, what did you put in these things anyway?
It's just a little marijuana. It's just a little marijuana.
Weed candy. You put weed in a candy bar.
How?
Oh no, wait. No, I remember now. Don't worry, dude. I didn't put any weed in this candy. It was acid.
What? Acid? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry.
I mean, you said that like acid is safer than weed. You know it's not, right?
Yes. Yeah, oh. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that.
Oh, I've never done acid before.
Well,
I didn't want to do acid. But even if I did, I'd much rather be told about it than slip some stupid milk chocolate Mickey.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? I really am. But what's done is done. My advice at this point, just calm down and enjoy it. You know what I mean? Seriously, man. It's too late.
I guess you're right. Well, when is it supposed to kick in?
Right fucking now.
What?
Oh, look in the window.
What the fuck? This is crazy. Come on, that's not me. That's not me. If this crap fucks up my brain, I'm gonna kill you, man. This is stupid. I'm a gumball machine.
Come on, it's supposed to be fun.
This? Not fun, man.
Oh, cool.
Fuck off!
Who knows what
Hey,
that even
this
is?
isn't my fault, alright?
Not your fault, huh?
Not my fault.
Not your fault. Okay, stop it. This is too weird.
Yeah, this is getting a little weird for my tastes. Especially right now.
What are we gonna do when someone comes in for gas? We can't help people when we're like this. We can't help people when we're like this.
Yeah, we can.
No, we're gonna get fired over this crap.
Look, just calm down. It's 2 in the morning, nobody's coming in for gas right now, okay? Okay?
What do we do? What do we do?
Just shut up. Just shut up for a second. I have to think.
Shit, what do we do? What do we do? Fuck, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Nothing.
Oh. Okay, I got it.
Just don't do anything.
We just have to concentrate on what we're supposed to look like, and then we'll switch back.
What?
I heard it makes it wear off faster.
You are so full of shit.
Do you have a better idea?
Fine.
Shh. Just be cool. Just be cool. It worked, alright? Shh.
Oh, fuck, it's a cop.
How's it going, fellas?
Good.
It's kind of slow. Yeah, I hear that. But it is Halloween. Everyone tends to be on foot.
Yeah.
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 Hey. You two staying out of trouble? I'm just messing with you. I just need a little midnight snack. How much do I owe you? Okay, that'll be $124.
Is that the laced shit?
These chips are a little stale.
Oh, do you want
No. It's fine.
Shh, shh. Do you hear that?
What? What? I fucking hate you.
Ah, come on. It's supposed to be fun.
It's cute. I'm having a really hard time coming up with fellas I actually like the look of. Rev on acid stream when I am just not interested in doing hard drugs on stream. Like acid, shrooms, all that kind of stuff, I'm just not interested in doing in general. I don't think that they're a good idea. Trying the round head over like the, I don't know, I can't get it to be something that I'm like hype about. Like I think I just need to draw more like fella drawings, because like I've got this general shape, because like cute is defined by big head and 2-to-1 body proportions, more or less, right? So that means the head could be like this big, and as long as that is roughly the size of the body, it should work. Like people like things that size. That's good. Try Kiki versus Boba shaping them. Like cute is like, here's your head, and then the body needs to be one head big as well, give or take. Get some reference images. So I looked up cute video game characters and they were fucking wrong. Like, there's Pokemon in there, sure, but then there's like weird shit. And there's also like cute as in Hollow Knight's protagonist is cute and fella. Yeah, like Sanrio might be good. Like, they were calling characters like Tifa cute, and it's like, I wouldn't define Tifa as cute. You know what I mean? Tifa is like hot or sexy, but not cute. So I think that like another thing that's like kind of popular in cute characters. I mean, like let's talk about cute character designs. Yuffie, I don't fucking know Yuffie. Sanrio characters. So this has the same like head to body ratio of like 1-to-1, right? Like the ones that are most successful are the ones that are closest to that. Like the head is as big, if not bigger. Do not Google them on stream. Unironically, open up the cute fellas section. How much horny shit for Sanrio could there be? Cute shit. All right. Got lots of cats. Like, honestly, cat with little outfit on is adorable. Agreed. Agretzico? Most of it's for Agretzico. Like, I get that. I get Agretzico, because Agretzico is like an adult, right? Agretzico is Sanrio? What? Really? I did not realize that. Like, these characters are cute as shit. She's on that page you have I mean, I guess she is. Yeah, I just didn't think of it that way. I mean, she's 1-to-1, you know, one head for one body. The body is slightly smaller on these. Hello Kitty is much closer to the 1-to-1. The eyes are spaced out as well. They are almost all the way to the side. So, like, their head does seem to be slightly bigger. So let's make the head bigger. I'd call it chibi, but, well, so that's just sort of like all babies, regardless of species, tend to have these features. It's called Cupid doll syndrome. And that's where you have like this ratio of 1-to-1. And you can make a character look more childish by keeping that ratio of head to body. Here, hold on. Chibi art dimensions. I bet you that we can find some stuff on that. Yeah, I mean, here's the same sort of thing. Is someone pointing out like 2 heads rule for chibi. So, yeah, you kind of just, like, want to keep the ratio. Fucking AI shit. So, like, this scale, and then one eye can be over here, and the other eye should be, like, over here. Look up a list of Nindroids. Nindroids could be a good reference, yeah. Also, heads are rounded, not circular. They tend to be more oval shaped. Yeah. Sure, I remember this. Yeah. How do you spell Nindroid? Nindroid. There's I don't know why I'm surprised. They're about 1 head tall as well. They have like the same proportion. You know? So what is the distance here? Like, this is almost the full head's distance. Right? What do you gave them big puffy cheeks? Okay. Chub out the cheek a bit. Tiny mouse, mouth / nose. Like, I don't know if the cheeks are the way to go, man. Yeah, I don't like the cheeks. I think tiny mouth is probably right. Smaller torso. Let's try that. Get literal 1-to-1 with that shit. That does actually look better. All right, so 1-to-1. Head. Let's write proper. Video still stopped? Yeah, sorry, I was getting chat's input on shit.
Hey you! 見ているだけでいいのかい? We are で一緒にハッスルしよう!
I'm not a huge fan of the video game commercials. I wanted cute shit.
シェイクしてバタバタしてテイクダウンしかし筋肉を甘やかしてる暇はないうなれモスターマスキュラー縦横無尽に広がるステージで君の乳酸上昇率はマックスにご覧切れてる仲間がいっぱいだご自慢のボディを見せつけろ腕比べゲームでは最大4人まで参加できまするストイックな君にぴったりだろ思う存分君の筋肉をいじめてみようナイスモッサー筋肉様のお通りだい切れてる切れてる切れてるぜビーウェアマスクで更新曲5月26日800ウィーポイントで配信しまする
This paint contains actual human blood, but the reason why is probably a lot more wholesome than whatever you're thinking right now. In 2022, the paint maker Stuart Semple collaborated with the company Mother to create a line of paints known simply as gay blood. And it was created in order to draw attention to and protest the fact that up until extremely recently, gay men in the USA were essentially barred from donating blood. And unfortunately,
aren't they still
a lot of
not
the reasons
allowed?
why they were not allowed to donate blood had to do
Isn't there still like a ban on gay men's blood? Yeah. Now that being said, some people in chat like it wouldn't be an issue for you because it's only if you've had sexual contact within the last like however many days. That was really not cool of me. I'm sorry. Anyway.
With misconceptions and misplaced fear around the idea of male-on-male sexuality, especially after the huge AIDS epidemic of 1981. And the huge problem was that even though HIV and AIDS are definitely serious issues, this cut off essentially an entire demographic of the US from donating blood, whether they had AIDS or not, which led Stuart Semple and gay employees at Mother to protest this policy by donating their blood in a different way. And as of 2023, the policy was revised.
Oh, okay. What about a woman who had sex with a guy who had sex? That's fine. That is it's fine, apparently. Even though women are more likely to catch those kind of things. How the fuck do people not overthrow the government? I mean, like, I got shit to do, man. I gotta go to work, and I got rent to pay. I don't have time for overthrowing the government. Ethically sourced gay blood for painting. What the fuck?
Painting a room is easy. All the work is in the edging, and the edges are everywhere. Meet EdgeMaster, the self-guided rolling edger. With EdgeMaster, you can paint every edge.
Oh, good,
EdgeMaster's
EdgeMaster.
beveled edge self-guides as you paint. Just load the roller, flip the bevel in place, and EdgeMaster guides itself to paint door and window moldings, light switches, thermostats, and walls and ceilings. Straight edge or round, EdgeMaster does it all. With the EdgeMaster, you'll get a precision edge every time. We guarantee you can paint any room in 1 hour, or we'll buy it back. Use it once, and
The
you'll
room?
never use anything else again. Through this special offer, we'll send you the EdgeMaster, 2 EdgeMaster rollers, painting guide, and tray for only $19.99. Plus, call right now and we'll triple the number of rollers. A $20 value free. You'll get the entire EdgeMaster painting system and 6 rollers, a $40 value, all for just $19.99. Here's how to order.
Call 1-800.
Just take the light switch cover off? You're not someone who's worked in maintenance at an apartment complex.
1-800-694-9797.
Don't even bother cleaning that bitch, just throw dirt on it.
Opened his animation studio, he pictured he'd just need a secretary and some phones. Hello? But as his company grew, the phone system just couldn't keep up.
My line popped out. It's for you, dog.
Somebody get that. So the characters insisted he'd call Bella, Pennsylvania for Bell Atlantic's Centrex service. It had the latest phone features, was maintenance-free, and when they branched out, Centrex grew with them. So if you have trouble communicating, draw on Bella, Pennsylvania, a Bell Atlantic company. We're more than just talk.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna get a copyright claim either way.
This is cool. Hey, I want to go check this
Oh
out.
my god, it's fucking this? Let's go.
Hey, can I try that? Hey, hey. Oh, you're not my friend.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro?
My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
I loved these growing up.
I want someone to take me to the hospital.
You sure about that?
Hey, who's that behind me?
Nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass got sad.
G.I. Joe.
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
Who wants a body massage?
What did you just say to us?
Hello. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe.
Speaking of logs, I'm gonna take the Cosby kids down to the river.
What?
It's on your sleeve. Get fire on your sleeve. Okay. Alright. Stop.
Истина Transkino to Yoxajil, Aline Ayo Hiscation, Nia Kilo.
You didn't take anything out of our tent, did you?
G.I.
Joe! The Rev Discord, yeah.
Last one there's the penis pump.
That's no fair. You're no.
Holy cow! I'm totally going so fast. Oh fuck!
Oh fuck! I love that. My favorite one is the
What the fuck are you kids doing on my
the sandwiches one.
Don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you.
Wait, was he actually speaking like actual like an actual language? I assume it was just some bullshit. Pork chop sandwiches.
Help
Get that kid off my eyes, you little wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Do you know my dad?
Oh, G.I. Joe!
I doubt that they did, because why would you go through that trouble?
What is this? Just look at the door, Johnny. Look.
Jesus? What?
G.I. Joe!
There it is. Let's go.
You're not cooking. Yeah, dude.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit!
Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out!
Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out!
My God, did that smell good?
Detective, this is no going, and you tell me do things. I done running.
What?
G.I. Joe!
I love these. That one's probably my favorite.
Mom, Dad, come here, you gotta see this. This is so good.
G.I. Joe!
Why can I not draw a basic circle?
You're out! Oh shit! Well, look what we got here. That's right, Billy, I'm back and I want you.
What?
I'm not gonna play. Why not that guy? Because I already had him. That's right, kids, I already had him.
I don't think so.
What?
Hey, come here and... Yeah.
Okay, I'll play. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you won.
G.I.
Billy, you think I can have some more?
Yeah, we should totally hit it again, but I get first dibs on it.
To me come off, what's me nearly dead with laugh. I watch the people rush the door like a bash a chuck up. Fun time there, time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Fun time there, a time for the bus ride. No!
G.I. Joe!
There's no retarding team.
Damage to the base is said to be heavy, and the Israeli jets are reported to have made it back to their headquarters.
What? One slur in there.
A 49-year-old unidentified man went berserk last night, opening fire with a 12-gauge shotgun in a crowded downtown restaurant.
What?
Fighting broke out overnight between rival factions along the Israeli-Syrian border. Initial reports claim Israeli jet fighters bombed a guerrilla base.
G.I. Joe!
Like, I had not seen that one before. What?
G.I. Joe!
All of them are just what?
It's just easy to your steps. Just flip it, stick it, and see you later. Bye.
I don't think I can do that.
You better bring it. What's up with you?
Hey kids, did you happen to see a pink, I want to say vinyl purse around here somewhere? Just dying to get my cigarettes.
What are you talking about? Ain't nobody seen no...
Damn.
What?
G.I. Joe!
Now you listen to me, Aaron. You don't blow your money on the comic books, you understand? It'll do you a damn bit of good. And the nude mags, you're gonna be inherited mine when you're 16 anyway. Now look, the junk food and the candy just rots your teeth, gives you bad breath, and the girls run like hell. Stay the hell away from buying any rock TV shirts or hip-hop gear or anything like that. Arcade games, pick out one that you can do, okay? One that you can do as opposed to a whole bunch of them that you don't know what the hell you're doing. Techno music, this puts a hole in your brain. Are you listening to me? Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Huh?
Oh, hell. Get out of here.
Oh, I don't want a pickle.
What the hell?
I just want to ride my motorcycle.
Man, I'm about to put the pressure button with the winner, man.
And I don't want to die.
Dude, I have no idea what you're doing.
I just want to ride my motorcycle.
Cool.
Cool.
G.I. Joe!
So dumb.
Oh, hell nah. What's up, dog?
Hey, kid.
What?
I'm a computer.
Stop all the downloading.
Stop all the downloading. Help computer.
I don't know much about computers other than the one we got in my house. My mom put a couple games on there and I played.
G.I. Joe!
You like it, you love it, you need it. Suck this. Huh? I'm out. Okay, I guess I'll go solo on the summit now. Oh yes!
Get the fuck out of the water!
Are you in the army? If I had been in that water,
Dead. So quotable.
It's really cold out here. Bye.
G.I. Joe!
I've seen all these before, but we're watching it anyway. Oh, it's the one where they stuff him in a refrigerator, right?
I'm glad you guys skipped the class today. We're having fun, aren't we?
I want to play video games.
We had a good conversation. No. You You're the ringleader. We're going to find this and go get everything.
Get that fridge.
We're going to sit back in the schools. I think you want me here. You know what I mean?
G.I. Joe!
Oh, Brian's doing it again, dude. Brian, you ain't no pimp, dude.
Where's my money?
That's my money.
Man, you just jumped, fucker.
Anisiyan wahanaskian ustaduni longstanailan ayahu station letanskino achilzatala uttunatawan dekahuelan gesa hiakon hitahne kahuelu dege.
Is this just a Reddit guy?
Here with Andy.
Hiakon hitahne ko.
G.I. Joe!
Said you won't touch that button, bitch. Check it out.
But there is a fire.
Hey guys, you know, it's funny, these people, they go to sleep. They think everything's fine, everything's good. They wake up the next day and they're on fire.
G.I. Joe!
On your mark, get set, go. Hey, what the fuck? No way! Suck my dog, bitch!
I believe I knew your mother, son.
You know my mom?
Would your name happen to be Johnny McGillicuddy?
Yeah.
What's it been, 13 years?
What?
14, my lord. It's like I'm looking in a mirror. Does your mother still hang out at dockside bars?
Dockside bar?
What?
Johnny, do you play baseball?
G.I. Joe!
Yeah, is this the Reddit fucker?
See some of the things that I do. My turn. Okay, after my turn. Woo!
A snoo? The fuck? Some of these I've never seen. That's wild. I thought I had seen all of these.
G.I. Joe!
That was Brad. Huh? Hey, sup?
Susie, don't forget your sandwiches.
Hey,
I made
sup?
you. Sandwiches. Oh, you boys look so lovely in your little outfits.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Lafitte?
Hey, watch me, Ollie.
Oh, I just want to eat you up.
Love the tattoo, Mr. Lafitte.
Look at all your different colored hats.
G.I. Joe!
何時ですか？着物を着替える間だけ待ってください。
こんにちは。
どうぞよろしく。坂田さんをご紹介いたします。
お元気ですか？変わったことはありませんか？
はじめまして。
2、3日したら電話をかけてください。
ではまた。
Okay, why can I not draw this?
I fucking hacksawed your mom's ass last night. You might want to put a vest on. Orange vests are for pussies. So hot taste. Boosted. Hey, aren't you Buzz Lightyear? I love your movie.
G.I. Joe!
It's fucking old school.
Damn! These beats are so fresh. Snap!
G.I. Joe!
Okay, fuck it. We'll just move them.
Colonel Sanders, your Kentucky Fried Chicken is delicious. What's...
Fuck commercials. I mean, a little lumpy would help, but... What the fuck? What was that? A drug PSA? Yeah, I wish I did that shit.
Lottehem fried chicken.
롯데햄 프라이드 치킨.
발라 먹으니까 실감나게 맛있습니다.
두 날개 더 주세요.
와, 뼈 없는 닭튀김 이건 모를 거야?
뼈 없는 닭튀김.
롯데햄 프라이드 치킨.
롯데햄 냉동식품.
What the hell? Fried chicken?
I love my waifu Sayaka Maizono. We've gone everywhere, to a zoo, in a limo, multiple times to the mall, movie theater, ocean, pool, restaurants, and all of the above. And I may be her most dedicated fan, as it's a deep rabbit hole, as alongside that, I also have an RC car so she can move around with me if I want. All my consoles are covered with her, alongside all my game covers, which I replace. I follow over 200 Maizono accounts, which is currently half the people I follow on Twitter. I have over $500 in commissioned artwork, some of us together. I also have medieval chainmail with all the push-button pins that I've collected of her, which goes together with a sword and shield, which is entirely made out of her. But most importantly, I've turned my house into a church for Maizono, and this is what the outside of my house looks like. Besides advertising the church in the front of my driveway, I also have multiple billboards outside also advertising it for people driving by. My house is a legitimate place of worship though, as when you walk in, you'll see a choir of Sayakas, alongside an 18-foot-tall Merle. Then if you go upstairs, you can see the truly special part, which is the walls and rooms of Sayaka Maizono, as seen here, and have gone as far as putting pages on the ceiling. Then when you come upstairs, you'll see that the floor is completely covered with pages, and extends all the way to this mini hallway. But the truly special part is this room right here, which is the most decorated part inside of the house. Nothing is covered, and is the pinnacle of the Holy Land. Generally, for the rest of the rooms upstairs, they're all very similar, including my room and the 2 separate bathrooms I have upstairs. If you were wondering how I did this, they were all printed with my 10 photo printers, which are also Sayaka Maizono. Now, of course, being concerned about robbers is a problem, which is why I also have custom Maizono boomsticks, which include a revolver, a rifle, an army knife, blessed ammo, which I all keep for myself, but also have an entire Sayaka Maizono militia, which I call the Waifu Warriors in order to guard my house, and also the giant monuments that I've built, which include a 25-foot tall cutout of her, 10 20-foot tall cutouts of her, 2 30-foot tall cutouts of her, and 1 cutout the size of half a tennis court.
The following
is a why?
service announcement.
May I help you, boys?
Yeah, I'll take a mint.
Men?
A couple of ski masks.
2 ski masks.
Keychain.
Keychain.
And some plutonium, please.
Okay, plutonium's over on aisle 3. Say, you boys have a note from the government for that plutonium?
Gee, I must have forgot it.
Sorry, gotta have a note from the government.
Well, okay, then we'll just take gum and lifesavers.
Okay, they're over on aisle 3, right next to the plutonium.
Come on, come on, come on.
Is this from something? Because it's Pee Wee Herman and Steve Martin.
Remember, plutonium is the main ingredient in an atom bomb. Keep it down behind the counter, away from terrorists. Be wise and beware. Right, Hootie, the radioactive owl?
Motherfucker's head won't unwomble. Hot Dad? Because I don't want to draw shit lines. I want to draw curved lines that are good. Okay, thank you, Hot Dad.
Have you seen these new songs Paul's written? They're absolute shite. Old blah day, old blah fucking die. Is you having a laugh?
There's not even anything for a sitar. I mean, you can't have a rock song without a sitar.
And he's even written one without drums.
I'm gonna have a word with him.
No, John. You know what he's like. Remember what he did to Pete Best. Word with me about what?
You challenging me for leadership of the Beatles, you specky twat.
Okay.
All right, then. Where's your tool?
What tool?
This fucking tool.
You killed John!
No, he hasn't.
Who's the daddy? Hey, who's the fucking daddy?
You are, Paul.
That's right. This is my band. And from now on, the Beatles are going to release nothing but jaunty, whimsical Edwardian ditties, such as When I'm 64 and Your Mother Should Bastard Know.
I'm even going to let Ringo sing a couple.
But I'm shit at singing.
Oh, I know.
Hang on a minute, Paul.
Oh, John, don't lock ball. We got nice, easy rides, finny. And pension kick in 10 years' time. Then we on easy street. Get a nice bungalow in Eastbourne.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, Yoko.
Of course she fucking is.
Who's the daddy?
You are, Paul.
Right. Now get up on that roof and start playing.
Oh, no, it's cold up there. I mean, I've got Indian blood. Get on the fucking roof!
Have you ever seen those mobile game ads and gone, this game looks so I bet I could make this in like 1 hour. Well, I have. Let's do it. The rules of this challenge are simple. I have exactly 60 minutes to get as close as possible to the game. I've found 3 different mobile games and I'm going to see how close I can get
My
to
wife
each of
really
them
likes
within
Code
an hour.
Bullet. It's very much shit that I showed her, but it's like one of the channels that she's like, we're trying to find stuff to watch after, you know, a long day. And if all of our shows haven't updated, you know, that's one that I'll go and check is like Code Bullet. There's certain content that I like that my wife doesn't and vice versa. Code Bullet is an intersection of our likes. It's mostly because his content is like, I don't know, like good. I mean, his head is still lumpy as shit. But let's try using this as a base. Yeah? Is there anything here? No? Alright. I actually like the lumpy shape, though. Alright, I'm gonna try drawing, like, some of these designs that I've done previously. What texture are they? I have no idea. He looks raccoon-shaped.
This game is this piece of shit. It's called Count Masters. And if you already knew that, then that's really sad. This is the poster boy for shitty mobile games. It's a classic. I'm sure you've seen it around. All right, new Unity scene, new timer. Let's do this. Okay, I forgot to start right away. All right, let's start with a platform to run on. Okay, great. And now we need a character to...
Let's try doing the rabbit that we drew earlier.
She's zooming. Me when your mum is... okay? Boom. Yes, okay, we got a running guy. Excellent. Now we need to set up a nav mesh, which is Unity's pathfinding. So that just helps our guys move together and follow like a central point. Okay, please. Yes, yes. Okay. And then if I move the sphere around. They should run towards the sphere. Yes, it's all coming together. Now we just have to move the sphere down the thingy and they should follow. Okay. We got a game going. Hell yeah. Easy, easy. Okay, it's gate time. It's fucking gate time, boys. Gate time. All right, let's run this bitch. Times what? Okay, that was a fucking useless test. Okay, times 2 should spawn another guy. Okay. Nope. Sad. I think you. All right, all right. That's fair. That's fair enough. It's still game time. We're still here. We're running out of time. Fuck. Times 10? Yes, 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 yes. Okay, let's add some more gates, and we got a game, baby. +1, boom. 14, just 14. Times 2, double it and give it to the next guy. Double it again. I'm so goated. Holy shit. Now let's go -6. I think times 0 might break the whole game, and I don't want to deal with that right now. If you don't test for it, the bug doesn't exist. Write that down.
Yep.
Okay, let's like clump them together a little more. They're a little too spaced out. Okay, divided by 1. Nice. Times 10. I should have done +45. I'm bad at this. I'm the guy in the ad. +17 times 4. Oh, hell yeah. +17. This game's so easy. It looks great. Actually, it looks so good. Next, I cranked up the saturation of the players to appeal to your stupid monkey brains. +43. Excellent. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, I have 23 minutes left. That's a while. That's not bad, actually. Okay, with the time left, I decided to make some of the obstacles. So I added the spinning.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that little dress on her.
Oh. Come on, speed up. Why did I
redesign the same character we had before, but in a lot like.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's just add some more of them, and I'll add some basic obstacles as well. And finally, we need a finish line, which should stop the sphere from moving and just do something pretty to celebrate. So in the actual game, they do this, but that's a lot of work. So instead, they do this, which is pretty good.
Redesign your logo.
With the last minute, I basically had no time to do anything, so I just decided to set the background to an obnoxious color. Let's make it fucking vibrant green or some shit. No, that looks terrible. Red. No, pink. There you go. There you go. That's a mobile game. Okay. Done. Done. Oh.
Real simple dress.
Wow. That was fuck. I'm actually pretty happy with this one. Okay, let's test this. But before I do have a confession. After completing each of these games, I did go through and make some changes. But all I did was sound effects and music. I did not touch the functionality of the game whatsoever. If you count that as cheating, then keep it to yourself. I don't care. Okay, let's see how I did. Okay, let's go. Oh, it's right into it. ×3. Oh, my guy's already gone. Okay, that's a rough start. Not the best. I'm ready this time. I'm ready. Okay, bad start. Okay, once again, terrible start. I am so bad at this. All right, let's close everything and reopen it. I really should have added a restart function, but you know, that's okay. We do not have time. -48, okay? But I still have one guy alive. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, one of the spikes is white. That's okay. That was an aesthetic choice. Okay, +55. Nice.
What?
Can we get that +55?
What have I not seen? Oh, you guys can see it, okay.
Redesign your logo. We know what we're doing. We are here to help you. Everything's connected. Time is of the essence. We live in the future. Color makes us hungry. Everything's connected. Redesign your logo. We know how to do it. Make the calculations. Put them into action. We will find the angle. Starting with convention. On to innovation. Everything's connected. Here we have a circle. Smooth and innovative.
I was wondering why chat was saying
For your revolution.
everything's connected, but
DNA is crucial. We must understand it. In the human genome, we will find your logo. Everyone will see it. Every demographic. If they fail to see it, are they even human?
yeah, the Pepsi manifesto, I've heard it.
Every demographic. Men 18 to 30, college educated, women over 40, suicidal poets, fat Midwestern fathers, kids with diabetes, Pentecostal preachers, mothers under 20, interracial couples, atheist professors, government employees, xenophobes and racists, private aviators. Everyone will see
What?
every demographic. Think about it this way.
What video is this? Some random shit chat linked me because they're referencing it.
Fully complementary, bold and self-sufficient, symbolizing freedom and, of course, your product. When the logo is finished, then we will unveil it. 7 billion people, instantly enlightened. Everyone's
It's it is Limit Demon.
say goodbye to conflict. That design's rejected.
That would explain why it was linked to me.
Only recognition. There's no longer country. Only corporate colors. Color makes us hungry. Hunger makes us human. Everyone can see it. Everything's connected.
Hey, Nova, thank you for the raid. How was your stream?
Redesign your logo. Give us all your money. Redesign your logo. Give us all your money. Redesign your logo. Give us all your money. Redesign your logo. Give us all your money.
I've seen bits and pieces of the Pepsi document. I don't think I've read the whole thing. Like, drugs are real, man. Drugs are real
okay, we lost a
shit.
few. That's okay. Plus 48. We're getting big numbers here. I like it. Nope, never mind. Yeah, I'll go to the times one. What's this expert piloting? I call this the weave. Oh, baby. Oh my god, the footsteps get so loud. That's so annoying. Oh, we did it. Yeah, I guess. I mean, you can't really lose this game. This goes on for a while, huh?
Yep.
Whoa! That's gaming. It should be possible to get an absurd amount of boys. I'm seeing a ×7 at the end. Baby, that's gonna be huge. Oh, what's this? The weave is back, baby! Woo! This ×7 is gonna be brutal on performance. You ready? Oh, the music stopped. Oh no! I have no idea how many lads we've got, but it's a lot. This is not as satisfying as I expected. Okay, we got there, finally. Oh my god.
Would it be fair to say an
I still think we can go
absurd
more.
amount of boys would be a valid Warhammer strat? I tried 40 boys recently, and that did not go well.
I'm seeing a lot of big multiplications. We got a ×6, a +47, and then a ×7. You ready? Music's gone again. Oh, we got a ×10 at the end. Oh, this is gonna absolutely destroy my computer. You ready? Oh, it's trying.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
It is a valid strat. It's just not one that I could get to work.
Oh, we did it! Let's go! Only, what, 24 minutes?
Can we be cute and give her white,
baby?
like, tights?
That's what it's all about. I love it when games brick my computer for 24 minutes. Okay, next game. Okay, for the next game,
And then maybe like black shoes.
What the fuck is even that? What am I looking at? Is it dangerous? It's looking at me. It's looking at me. Security. Can we get security in here, please? No, it's looking at the camera. Oh, fuck. Is he gonna take the camera? You can have the camera. It's fine. It's theoretical anyway. Buy Gamer Subs. What? Is this an ad? Fuck! Fuck! Buy Gamer Subs. It's better than coffee. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Zero sugar. Do I get Buy. Okay, game 2 is attack hole. Okay, so basically, you're a hole. You pick up
Give her Powerpuff Girl shoes. Let's try that.
Shotgun shells. They get big. Oh, baby. Oh. Then when the time runs out, you shoot everything at this robot guy. I don't know what he did. I don't know what his story is, but apparently we don't like him. Anyway, you know the drill. New project, new timer. Let's send it. All right, first we need to figure out how to make a hole, because I don't know how to do that.
First off, we also want to override the stencil settings. Select 1 for both
That's pretty
objects
good.
to be on the same stencil layer. For the compare
That's
function,
really good,
you don't
actually.
want to
No,
rent-
fuck that. That sounds so complicated. All right, I have a plan. Hold my beer. Boom, hole. Fuck you. Did they fall in the hole? They fall in the hole! Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, let's make the hole look more hole-like, and let's add some basic controls, and also I made it a bit prettier. Wow, that looks like shit. Perfect. Okay, let's add some scripts. One that keeps track of the bullets that fall in the hole, one that moves the hole and increases its size, and one little guy that just holds how many points each bullet type is worth. All right, let's fucking grip it and ship it. See what happens. It might even work. Anything is possible. Okay, it didn't crash immediately. That's better than usual. Oh wow, the hole did get bigger. It was not the most graceful animation I've ever seen, but it works. All right, here's what's happening. At the moment, the hole is increasing in size like this, which does
Fair
make
enough.
it bigger, but it's just the center of
Oh,
the
we
hole
got an
over,
ad.
and essentially...
All right. This feels very chill today. She needs a little nose. Agreed. I think that these fellas are cuter than the fellas that we had before. We can still reference these earlier fellas, but I mean, my vibes are still kind of rough, but at least I get to spend it with y'all, and that's a good day, you know? I think it should be a mixture of cute and freaks. I think the tall guy is fine, right? Like, this one's cute. I like this one. Let's try adding a little, like, nose or whatever. Just a little, like, pink. Not that pink, like... that pink. Is Queen still available? Queen, I don't know if I like her design or not. What do you guys think? That's a little too samey. If I draw a little black line around it, it might be easier to see. Yeah. I kind of like it with the white fur. I like Queen's face, but not her body. All right.
It just makes it look like shit. To an increase.
All right, let me hit up the bathroom real quick. Think there's an ad running anyway. I'll be right back. The white bun kind of goes hard. I agree, right? I like it. We might change the color a bit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more water while I'm downstairs. Y'all want anything? All right, I'm back. Share stream over. I need to have some more water. Yeah, let's try and just put this little fella into a scene of the game and see if it looks weird. Do you know what I mean? We're gonna change her to be white. Maybe with like gray something, like gray tights. It's fortunate that we can just like click over here and Yeah, it needs to have like something going on with the, like, I'm thinking like what's it called? Gingham? Keeping things relatively simple, I think, is the way forward here. Let's clean up some of these lines real quick. I guess while I'm doing that. SpongeBob celebrates Christmas. Does that mean that? No, it means that capitalism is real.
Relative to the center of the hole. And to mark the center, I made this little guy. Isn't he cute? His name is Sphere. It's European. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, that looks like it worked. Yes! All right, no. I am so good at things. Yes! All right, I added some shit. We got bullet, long bullet, square bullet, pointy bullet, bullet holder, and long bullet holder. I don't know about guns. I'm Australian.
Yeah.
All right, hole is done. Now we just need to make a robot, give it a health bar, have it move towards us, store all the bullets we eat, then shoot them at the robot and deal the appropriate damage, and have the robot kill us when it touches us, and have the robot die when its health runs out, and add a bunch more bullets to eat, and add a timer for how long we can eat stuff, and change the camera to see the robot, all in 23 minutes. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to lock in, so it's montage time.
Is this the music? All right, let me get chat back up. Yeah, let's have some sort of layer that's just like a pattern fill or some shit. Is there not like a pattern thing? No?
Ah, okay, we're done. We're done. Woo! That was fucked. That one was so much harder. Oh my god. All right, whole game. Let's see. Let's see how we did. I've not tested any of this. Oh, right, we got... I forgot we had a timer. All right, go, go, go. All right, let's grab these boys first. Num, 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 num. Oh, that guy does go. Oh, what? They're all falling over. Don't worry about that. Why did they fall over? Whatever, whatever. That's okay, that happens. All right, let's get some bigger bullets.
Yeah, build 42 is like almost ready.
Pretty good. Oh. That's okay. That's fine. That's everything's fine. This is normal. He's still there. He's still stuck. Let's get some pointy bullets. Fuck yes. This game's actually fun. I'm actually like enjoying this. That's crazy. Alright, can we get the big ones? Oh, oh my god. Oh no! Oh,
You can play it if you opt into him.
You got him. Guys, you missed him. You missed him. Let's go again. For the sake of the video, not because I'm having fun. Happens to the best. 1 in 3 men, they say. I think they do damage when they runs into him. Oh.
Have you ever seen Bunny Maloney character designs? I have not. I'm just gonna save this fella real quick, and we're gonna just like export this fella into the game. Sort of, not really. We'll put her into here. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I'm sorry, what? No, don't save it. Fine.
Perfect. No notes. No notes.
Yeah, I accidentally exported instead of imported.
We got a knife, it spins, that's pretty much it. That's the whole game, you cut shit. Yeah, what you see is what you get. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. That's all this is. Okay, let's get to work. Okay, we got a brand new Unity scene, and let's start.
Yeah, that was the issue.
60 minutes. Okay, we're going. All right, so first up, we need a way of splitting shit in half. I think that's going to be the hardest thing. So we could cut it ourselves, but we do not have time for that shit. So let's steal someone else's work. I'm sure that's what the creators of this did anyway. Come on. All right, dynamic mesh slicer, that'll do. Well, it's free. Let's go. Boom. All right, what does this do? Oh, okay. Excellent. That's exactly what we want. Okay. All right, let's adjust the code so it splits it in half perfectly. Whoa, yeah, making progress. Okay. Let's add some rotation to the split so it looks a bit nicer. Okay, now it should cut and then like split nicely. Well, I mean, I guess that was a touch more forceful than I was hoping. -3. Okay, yeah, whatever. We gotta move on. Now, what do we need? We need some shit to cut. This is sort by cheap. Food? Yeah, sure, you cut food. That works. There's no way this works, right? Get rid of the cube, grip it and ship it. What happens? P? Oh, it's gone. Not allowed to access triangles. Not allowed to act. You know what? I don't have time for this. Let's bring in the big guns. What is this? Okay, project view, import settings. Yes. Okay. It's okay. It's kind of shit.
Do we need to use the painting
apple
one instead?
Knife, obviously. Duh. Just give me the knife. It's fucking pink every time. Boom.
Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. Is I need to do it with the brush strokes.
Yes. Okay.
Thing instead.
Let's fucking go. Now that might have looked like the knife was cutting the thing, but I actually just pressed P at the right time to make it look like that. So we got to actually make the knife cut the thing. This should cut it without me pressing P. That's the dream.
Okay. We can't use an effects brush, but we can use this.
Fuck. Oh, here it is. This needs a collider. Yeah, that should fix it. Fucking piece of shit game engine. God damn.
Like maybe if I do it like this instead.
Who cares? Move on. Yes. Okay. Gaming. All right. Now we need the actual movement.
The kind of rougher lines make it a little easier to draw as well.
It spins. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. I just started actually playing the game. So it spins. How much time do we have left? 40 minutes. Okay. We're doing all right with 20 minutes. Okay. We're crazy. So as I said earlier, with such grace and articulation, we need to spin the knife, but also we need to apply an upward force and a forward force. So it sort of like hops forward, if that makes sense. You get it. Let's let it rip. All right, that's interesting. Yeah, that's better. That's what I wanted. Okay, great. Now we just need the camera to follow the knife, and we're looking solid. Oh, that's pretty good.
Tumbler flower crowns? Okay. Yeah, that was a thing for a while, wasn't it? And the problem is that this is like a cartoony rabbit in a photorealistic painted world.
I need more shit to cut. So yeah, I added cans. Whoa. Wow. At this point, I thought it was a good idea to get a skybox, which games use to make the sky look like a sky, but Unity was less of a fan of this idea. Oh, this is taking so long. Don't worry about the edge fix-ups, just go. I should have just set it to orange. Go. Oh my god. Unity, please. 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 I can't.
You can still make it work.
Busy for 60. That's over a minute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was a ridiculous thing to ask for. I shouldn't have tried a skybox. That was dumb. I'm sorry. Unity, I'm sorry. I'm free. Hi, I'm sorry about shit. Fuck you. Let's go. Skybox. Oh, I forgot I added the ground. It's perfect. No notes.
A lot of cartoons have detailed backgrounds with a lot simpler character shading.
I should make that do that. Okay, fuck. I think I did it. We got like 10 minutes left, but I'm feeling good about this. Oh. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough to watch. Oh my god. What the fuck? What is happening? What? I just wanted to make the ground. You know what? Fuck this. You've lost collider privileges. It'll be our little secret that you can just go through the ground. Don't tell anyone. How much time? We're 8 minutes. I added some more stuff to cut, like donuts. Wow. Oh, don't look at that. I also added the score, which I apparently put in the middle of the screen. It's a bold choice. And I added a finish line and... Oh, okay.
Reminds me of the locked door in Scooby-Doo. I don't know what that's referencing.
Woo! All right, let's cut some shit. I think visually this one's the worst. I think it looks like shit. Okay, pretty good. So, oh, never mind. Oh, huge lag spike there. That's okay. Oh, eggplant splits into 4,000 parts. Whoa!
But I'm thinking we could like maybe like painterly paint these.
Whoa! What the
Painted
fuck?
cells versus backgrounds. That might be better than this. This looks a little too sketchy.
Oh, I see what's happening. I left some scripts that when you click on something, it splits it in part. Okay. And so I was clicking on the ground. Oh my god. Okay, that makes sense. I was clicking on the ground, and because of that, it was splitting the ground. So this should reset it. It does! Huge! That actually worked. So if I don't click on the ground...
Okay.
It looks pretty good.
I'd link a video if I had permission. Sorry. I think that this is fine.
This is not really how you're supposed to play the game.
I think that the other way of doing it is better.
Just click on this. Yeah. I can just click on them. Makes it a lot easier. Let me get that guy.
Twice upon a time.
What happens if I click on the finish line? What happened? Nothing. Oh, wait. I think I split it in half and then I can go through this finish line. Oh my god. I'm free.
Okay. They're a little paper cutout guys.
Oh wait, is that brilliant.org cutting through the competition? So dumb. Oh my god, I think that was the worst segue I've done in my life. Okay, brilliant.org. People often ask me how I got this good at making games. Well, the trick to achieving this level of mastery is breaking the journey up into small steps and learning something every day. Brilliant is the epitome of this philosophy.
This character looks good. Let's make the rest of the characters
it's like the
fit.
opposite of mindless doom scrolling. Instead of watching this,
left side and it won't let him in the right side. Are you serious right now?
You could be doing an interactive course learning about how large language models like ChatGPT work, or you could take one of the many courses on programming, which are a great way to build foundations and learn real-world applications. Brilliant's courses are also available right on your phone, so you can do them whenever you have a spare minute, whether that's when you're on the toilet or driving on a particularly straight road. You can level up on the go in just minutes. So
Don't
to
do
support
that.
this channel and try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/codebullet or scan the QR code on screen, or you can click the link in the description.
I believe he's used ChatGPT in his videos before. As a programmer, like channel, like you gotta go where the money is.
Kind of crazy how close I got to the games within an hour. Of course, they're not as good as the originals. The originals had a lot more like polish and stuff, and like honestly, like a lot of the originals had just like a lot more level design, I guess. Like a lot more, they had a lot more levels to play through, which probably would have taken a bit more time. But it was kind of crazy. Like all the functionality was kind of essentially there.
He used it in this one.
Which is
Yeah,
nuts.
I mean, like,
I was pretty happy with that one. Especially the first
I'm not a
game, the
fan,
Countmasters
but
one. That was actually like, I thought that was really cool.
I feel like
The
it's
NAS one was
fine
kind of
considering
shit.
content
If for some
he
reason
makes.
You want to play them? I don't know why you would, but
You
if
know
for
what I
some reason
mean?
you do,
Like, yeah, if
they
you're
are
gonna
on
do
my
programming
Patreon, so you
stuff,
can go check that out.
like,
Maybe you
that's
wanna
the
see
hot
if
new
you
thing to be
can,
talking about,
beat my
so-
score on how long it took the Countmasters thing to end or something. Yeah, I mean, obviously they're buggy, they suck, they are not fun, but they're there. I hope you like this sort of like lower effort content. It's still like a lot of editing and all that, but like, the actual project themselves, obviously took me 3 hours, which is way less than my usual project, because I kind of get stuck in scope creep hell of like, oh, I should add this, I should add this, I should add this, and then it ends up taking like 6 months. So giving it like an hour or 24 hours or whatever, some sort of time limit or challenge or whatever, makes it a set scope of how much time I can spend on it. Okay, anyway, congrats to
most messaging apps are adding AI buttons. Like, I'm not going to add that to my game because it's not necessary, but that's okay. He can do that. It's just not my thing. Japanese. I forgot about Japanese.
世界で最も強い馬はどの馬なのか。ここ東京競馬場には史上最多の20万人が詰めかけ、その歴史的瞬間を固唾を飲んで待っています。
Actually, I could just like
ワールドカップ出走馬の紹介です。1番銀シャリボーイ日本。無敗で皐月賞、ダービー、菊花賞の3冠を達成した歴史的名馬。必殺の寿司ウォークで世界制覇を狙います。騎手は若手のホープ松岡
Oh, hey, Twitch, the actual Twitch. Wait, what? Hi, Twitch.
2番ピンクフランス。フランスのキンバクラシック3冠を達成している兄弟最強牝馬。
How are you doing,
赤いガーナーベル
Twitch?
トを装着し。
Jonathan Twitch is here. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, no, I've been a streamer now for 15 years, give or take. I'm good, but I hope I can make your day better. Well, awesome. Oh. Oh, wow, that is neat of you. Well, here, hold on. I bet it's an AI. Well, let me screenshot that shit and post it on Twitter. Neat. Thank you, Twitch. I have been a streamer for a long time, and I appreciate the random love. Here, let me save that. Oh. What in the hell? Whoop. There we go. Save that. Files. Save as. Captured a JPEG. Bop. And then we just post that on Blue Sky. Well, thank you. Well, hype. Oh my god. And then Raitlor and Twitch are both giving out gift subs to confirm that these are real. Well, thank you, Twitch. I've never seen that y'all do this before. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Wow. Okay. Well, how have things been with you, Twitch friend? Whoa, lots of gift subs. Thank you, chat. Wow, okay. It's the Twitch man himself. Can't talk, trying to... Yeah, no, you're good, you're good, you're good. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope that, you do this kind of shit for other streamers as well. I really appreciate this. I kind of needed a little bit of a pick-me-up today. If it's a bot, it's at least a bot that's really fucking good at convincing us that it's not. I will accept this, yeah. How would they fit? I don't know. That's 20. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Twitch. They've been doing this for other streamers? That's so fucking cool. How are there so many subs? I mean, it's because of the gift subbing. Merry fucking Christmas, everyone. Thank you, Twitch. Well, I mean, either way, Mr. Twitch is giving away a lot of money to me and y'all, so I figure they're pretty all right. What if it's Jeff Bezos? I kind of doubt that it is. I think he probably has other things to be doing with his time. I am flabbergasted. I don't know how to react to this. I'm not used to this. Well, thank you. I'm usually not used to this kind of behavior, so I really appreciate it, y'all. Thank you so much. Let me pull up the game again. Thank you, Twitch. There's a reason that I stream primarily on Twitch and then double broadcast to like fucking YouTube, because Twitch is at least trying to do right by its peoples. You know, like it's trying to make a good community, and I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've been a streamer for about 15 years now. I think that is accurate. Most of it on Twitch, some of it off Twitch, before Twitch was a thing. I think I like the non-brushy version more. What do you guys think? Thank you for the 100 bits, Bone. And then someone gave another series of bits earlier. Bone Babette, thank you. Well, thank you. The right face version looks blurry. Yeah, agreed. It makes her look fuzzier. I had done one stream prior to Vinny inviting me on. It was on someone else's stream. I think I like the left version too. The cleaned up lines look cute. They look better. I think so too. I need to draw some more fellas, and I think I might want to do that, like, perhaps off stream. So let's finish up with the rest of this stuff, the guys, or the map, and we'll go from there. I don't know how much it really zooms in. I'm trying to get it so that way this is you know, it's a little bit zoomed in. A skunk and a bat, maybe. I mean, I haven't really decided what the guys are going to look like, and this looks kind of out of place, and I can't figure out why. Let's just do some of the other sketches. Maybe that'll make more sense. Where is that one? Okay, that's the dock. That's fine. The shading's different? It is, isn't it? You see this small of the... Yeah, I think it's because of the way the roof's drawn. You might be right on that one. Yeah, it's also the angle is a little off. So where is it if it's being... I see. Sorry, I can't type today. Don't even worry about it. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's the way that the drawing is done is a little off. I think if we do it over here, it'll be fine. It's some weird perspective issue stuff. We're gonna have like a town square. It's gonna be kind of here-ish. Slightly to the left of the shipyard. It'll be like a general store and that kind of thing. Well, I'm trying to rename myself into YouTube, but YouTube doesn't let me. Probably someone already named that, yeah. What does this do? Anything? Not as far as I can see. There was no competition with Mixer. Like, are you kidding me? That shit was nothing. Alright. Well. Let's, Oh, the Procaster days. Is Hitbox even... I don't know, man. I have no idea, man. I really appreciate that Twitch came by and celebrated. I should do a proper celebration for, my 15 years of streaming. I just don't know what to do with that, you know what I mean? Thank you, chat. Get to open my hype chest thing. Play sucky Flash games? Quite possibly. Go look at some old Flash games. That could be a thing. I thought about doing a stream where chat just dictates my every action. Like, just channel points to decide what I do. Within reason. I keep my clothes on. Just, like, let chat decide what they want to see for stream. How many channel points to make you shit yourself? How is Dorb doing? I haven't talked to them in a minute. I don't think I want to have, the boat in the background necessarily. They've been doing pretty okay. That's good. Just doing his own thing. I'm really glad. Cat petting stream where it's like their churros. Jesus. Someone's got a small penis and they gotta announce it to the goddamn world. Cat building stream. Maybe you could do like a streamers hangout and have other streamers chat, like come by. Yeah. Maybe. Those subathon things where all the people pop in and out. Yeah. I could try and do a subathon. Someone messaged me. A game with subs. Mike is not into the idea of Helldivers as a stream, unfortunately, but he did recommend something else. Horrible stream game. He's not 100% wrong because it does require a lot of attention. And, yeah, that can cause problems. It's also very repetitive as a stream game. He might actually be right. A lot of games that, yeah, like anything that like requires a shit ton of concentration like that are generally bad for stream. I kind of agree with him on this. Like, I want him to be wrong, but he's right. Like, it is kind of a bad stream game, isn't it? Long Drive has beta multiplayer. We played through the not real multiplayer of it or whatever, and it was real bad. Not worth our time to do. Yeah, I mean, Helldivers is a very repetitive game. Same with Long Drive, but you know, either one works out, assuming. What do people even play together even anymore? I'm gonna like raise this up a bit. Long Drive with chat just becomes Mad Max, yeah. I don't know as if it'd be worth it to do Long Drive again. I think we got what we can get out of Long Drive. I have no idea. Does that game have an ending? Which game? The Forest or the Long Drive? Not really, no. He might be doing some Mario Party later tonight. Sorry, I'm just messaging back and forward with Mike. I don't know if I'll be able to make the Mario Party thing if he decides to stream it tonight. I don't know. Like, it would be good to do, but I'm also, like, I'm really not okay today either. I'll be real. Like, I think I should stop streaming right now. I think that I'm not putting on a good show, and I think that yeah, I don't want to bring down the vibe with everyone else tonight. I don't want to bring down the vibe here. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry, guys. I just fucking can't right now. Yeah, it's probably just like seasonal affective disorder because I haven't gone outside recently. I'm sorry. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you so much for watching.